Good afternoon and welcome to Polaris 36, live from the Fairfields Hall here in Croydon, just south of London. Josh Palmer, Tom Barlow, Tom Halpin on the call for you this afternoon and this evening. Guys, we look forward to what is a fantastic full card later tonight with not one, not two, but 3 title fights coming up a bit later.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's some fantastic matches up on the main card. I'm really excited to see Shane Fishman and PJ Barch. I think that's a little bit of a dark horse, but I think it could be an excellent match.
And Tom, what are you looking forward to up a little bit later this evening?
I'm looking forward to seeing Gianni Grippo and Owen Jones for the featherweight title. Obviously, it's my own division that I've had experience with in the past, but 2 really exciting guys. A young gun against someone who's a bit more experienced, so it'll be interesting to see how the styles play out there.
Well, we'll touch on all those matches as we go throughout the afternoon here, but before we get to the main card a little bit later at 7 p.m. local time, 2 p.m. Eastern, we've got a full slate of prelims coming your way, 14 bouts. Here's a look at some of the prelims you're going to see live and free on YouTube over the next 3 or 4 hours. Guys, as we flash these matches up, what sort of stands out for you on the prelim card? There's some pretty familiar faces here.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've got a number of returning competitors to Polaris. I'm also really excited to see some of the gi matches as well. I think they're going to be excellent. Yeah, we obviously got Andy Roberts, who's been on Polaris a number of times. And we also have Owen Jones's coach, which is David Cartright-Khoza. Very, very good lapel guard player. Has his own guard named after him called the Khoza guard. So it's going to be really exciting to see him go.
Yeah, and coming up in some of the later matches as well, we've got some interesting local stories like Chase Vaughn here, you see in the bottom left of your screen, a guy who flew over on his own dime from the US to one of our PSG Polaris Contenders shows. Didn't win it, but had a good outing and hey, stayed ready, found himself on the main card tonight. It's a great route for people to get here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the PSG events, there's going to be a ton coming up over the years, and they've got these contender categories, which we'll see later, actually, in Shaï Gerena versus Ethan Crelinsten. Shaï winning that contenders to get onto the main card. But yeah, so it's a really exciting opportunity for people to get onto the main Polaris show.
Yeah, and of course, top of the prelims this afternoon, Jack Sear taking on Ramel Carvalho. We'll talk to those guys a little bit later. Before we go ahead and get this first bout rolling, let's take a look at the rules our competitors are going to be under.
Each preliminary match features 2 5-minute rounds with a 1-minute break in between. Open scoring between rounds keeps fighters and fans engaged, adding to the intensity. If there's no winner after 2 rounds, a 3-minute overtime will decide the fight. The emphasis is on continuous action. Stalling will be penalized. Constant action is the name of the game as athletes push their limits in a battle for victory.
So first prelim fight coming your way, Connor Soper and Michael Tomlinson. Fairly even with this one, but brown belt versus purple belt, 24, 25 years old, just 2 good local guys who are looking to make a name for themselves as our opener here tonight. Let's go ahead and for the first time tonight, meet our MC, Mr. Michael Vale, to introduce our 2 competitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Fairfield Halls here in London, England, where tonight we present to you Polaris 36. So now let's get the action started and welcome our first fighter out of the blue corner, Connor Soper.
Guys, it's always a fun opportunity for some of our prelim fighters to experience the kind of big stage, right? They get the crowd starting to file in, they get to kick off the show. It's quite an environment that they may not have competed on before.
Yeah, I know. I've known O'Connor for a while. He's competed on a number of super fights. Actually, very, very solid jiu-jitsu. Wins in things like the IBJJF London Open. He has a really good game and quite a good style for Polaris as well.
Yeah, some Thai boxing and Jeet Kune Do, I think, perhaps in his background as well, he told us. Been training for a little bit over 10 years, currently a brown belt.
And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Michael Tomlinson.
Got some cheers in the crowd. Clearly some folks in attendance for Michael Tomlinson. Could be because he trains out of London Grapple, and of course their head coach Ross Nichols is up on our main card a little bit later. Guys, London Grapple, very big gym within the London scene, based just down in Greenwich.
Yeah, and both guys looking pretty relaxed actually at the beginning, and sometimes coming from a big gym like London Grapple, your coaches, your training partners, they're so used to competing at some of these bigger events, so you kind of expect it from yourself. You don't get as nervous then when you come out on the big show for the first time.
Yeah, Michael, 24 years old, currently a purple belt, a little bit of MMA experience in his background as well.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 85 kilos. Representing the Resistance and Superior Grappling Club from the United Kingdom, let's welcome Connor Soper. And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 84.3 kilos. Representing London Grapple from the United Kingdom, introducing Michael Tomlinson.
And your referee for this first bout, Mr. Greg Creel, brown rash guard for Connor Soper, white rash guard for Michael Tomlinson. And a quick guard pull from Soper here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I've seen him compete, he uses the deep half guard and a half guard quite a lot. He also has some very nice foot locks from there. But obviously, we'd expect Michael to be quite well versed in the leg locking game coming out of London Grapple.
Yeah, Soper playing on this left hip here, looking to kind of scoop underneath that near leg.
Yeah, you always want to be wary of someone who's got kind of as messed up ears as Connor has. You can tell they're normally like a half guard player.
It's kind of a style people aren't used to as well.
Yes.
Even he's playing guard using his left leg, which is less orthodox, let's say, and then going for the deep half. That's maybe something that the top players aren't used to.
It's very strange when someone does something on the opposite side of your body. It's almost like you get very used to people like having a De La Riva hook on one side. If they put it in the other side, it feels totally different because your body, your body's just not used to it. They're not used to how to move and how to control the position.
And guys, Soper doing a really good job here of staying very, very low, trying to get that head active up under the chin.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a kind of a different entry than you would see a lot of guys do. He's trying to get to the deep half guard rather than trying to get to an entanglement. Most guys you're looking at, they're often working towards that choi bar on that position or scooping that grab. Connor's not doing that necessarily.
Yeah, there's a bit of a stalemate here so far, and sometimes when you're in these positions, you can feel if I go for something, make a bit of a mistake, he'll get underneath me, and then vice versa. The bottom player doesn't want to allow any space to come between them.
Tomlinson got the crossface in for a second. He's got a good near side and far side underhook here, but that scoop grip, a little bit dangerous now perhaps.
Yeah, and you can see Connor's working his way underneath. He's slowly pulling himself closer, bridging those hips in. There is, obviously we have submissions like dog bars and stuff from the deep half guard that he could work towards. This is actually a better position for Michael here. He's now managed to start to flatten out Connor. And it looks like he's going double underhooks too.
Yeah, once you can get over that knee in the half guard, it makes a huge difference, doesn't it? To avoid someone getting underneath you or just to control the distance. Another backup standing.
Yeah, referee calling him back for a stand up here. Not entirely sure what the reasoning for that was.
Yeah, see Connor dropping in underneath again. And he's gone into more of the traditional foot locking position.
Entry, yeah.
Like I said, he does have very, very good foot locks, and he's going belly down on it.
He's going to come up on top, diving back underneath now, looking for that heel exposure.
Looks like he...
It did seem like he was getting that bridge in for a second.
Yeah, Michael didn't seem too fussed by that, though. You'd expect as a physio to have a good understanding of the tolerances of his knee ligaments.
This is an interesting position here.
Very interesting. Michael doing a great job putting some pressure in with his hips.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Big rear naked choke with the body triangle on the leg.
Connor did well to avoid the submission there.
Yeah, he's got to defend the back here though. And body triangle in, full back control for Michael Tomlinson. Good transitions.
Body triangle, time it when he breathes out.
Nice and patient now, Mike. You've got 1 minute 50 left.
It looks like he's trying to feed off towards the twister there. He's feeding those arms underneath.
You can see Connor's good at squirming out of positions. Sometimes the deep half players are so good at avoiding cross faces and using their shoulders to deflect things. It kind of translates to the back as well.
Looked like he was going for a twister, but with a body triangle for a second.
Yeah. Well, isn't this the Scottish twister, right? Where you feed the leg towards the inside?
Oh, and he might have it here.
Scottish twister.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, good call, gents. Just heard it from the corner.
Oh, he's against the submission as well.
What a submission from Michael Tomlinson. Big bridge into that finish.
Big start to the night.
That was great. Guys, I need to see a replay for you guys to talk me through that. It was really opportunistic in the end. Connor Soper disappointed, I'm sure. Let's take a look back at the finish here.
It's something you don't really feel coming on until it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, he's really just stretching out the spine, right?
Wow.
Just a big deadlift through that, big right arm row. What a start to our night here at Polaris 36. Let's go ahead and get Mr. Tomlinson's hand raised.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by tap out due to a twister, Michael Tomlinson.
Well, one match, one submission. Wow, happy way to start our afternoon here. So on to our second prelim here. Black belt and gym owner Asim Hussein, 35 years old, taking on the much younger Archer Colaco, currently a brown belt. Let's go ahead and meet these two fighters.
Let's welcome fighting in the blue corner, Asim Hussein.
We welcome to the mat Asim Hussein, 35 years old, and guys, fairly interesting. He's taking this match while he's fasting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really interesting thing to do. It's going to be interesting to see how his energy levels hold out over a period of time. Yeah, a lot of respect to him for doing that.
Yeah, he obviously has good mental strength as well and good confidence and belief in himself, knowing that he can still perform well. And it's probably something he's used to doing his whole life as well. So.
Used to be a very avid soccer player, but sadly couldn't play anymore due to serious injury. So clearly decided to be nice to his body and take up submission grappling instead. But runs his own gym, 50-50 submission grappling down in High Wycombe.
And now let's welcome, fighting at the red corner, Archer Colaco.
Of 13 years the junior of his opponent, Archer Colaco, originally from West Bengal but grew up here in London. He's been training about 8 years now, currently a brown belt, representing GB top team. Has appeared a couple of times on Polaris before. Had 1 and 2 here on our prelims, so a lot of experience of him on these mats.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 77 kilos. Representing 50-50 submission grappling and Aspa Jiu-Jitsu from Palestine. Let's welcome Hussein. And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 77.7 kilos. Representing Great Britain top team from Spain, introducing Archer Colaco.
Well, both guys well supported locally. Chelsea Barlow is your referee for this match. Blue rash guard for Hussein, green rash guards for Colaco.
If I remember, Archer had kind of a crazy style in his previous appearances. Like quite dynamic, very active in what he was doing.
Looking to either backstep or high step out of this potentially.
Nice aggressive guard from Maximo, straight into the guard pull, looking to get underneath or behind.
Yeah, I mean, Archer's kind of almost giving it to him, right? He's giving him that position. Maybe he's trying to fall down on a leg.
He's almost overly relaxed here.
Yeah. You see, he does look like he's trying to catch the leg between his, and he can just sit down on it. But they're diving onto the Kimura.
A sort of back-rolling Kimura. I mean, it's definitely a strange kind of entry style for Colaco, right? I don't know if you guys remember way back in the day when Riley Bodycomb fought Eddie Cummings here on Polaris. He sort of walked backwards into him.
Yeah,
very
just
unorthodox.
Throw all the entries off.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a little bit kind of off-putting, is maybe not the right word, but it can, like, you just kind of weird as to what people are doing, and it can take you out of your game just a little bit.
He's sort of giving him this kind of half-ride entry from the back. It's really interesting.
But then, you know, Asim's doing a great job of just keeping those legs very well hidden, being very disciplined with his hooks.
Yeah, he's keeping his composure. Sometimes when your opponent shows you a bit of disdain like that, it can make you over-try, and then they exploit something like that Kimura. But
yeah, Archer locked into the hips now. Maybe tries to roll through here.
Yeah, looking to try and haul him up on top to take the back. Trying to roll underneath.
I think that foot of Asim is just controlling the distance well enough to break away from it.
Asim looking for the false reap here. Oh.
Just abandons it. There you go. See Archer's feeding that leg through and then trying to sit over the knee line.
I think he's almost trying to figure out what Archer's actually trying to do.
Yeah, now Archer's trying to use the scoop grip underneath the thigh, maybe to get a little bit more pressure, but they're just rolling off.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Do you guys have an idea of what his game plan is at this point?
I think, I mean, to be fair, it looks like he's just trying to get the back step into the knee bar position or inside Sankaku position.
He is changing the speed very nice. He's approaching very slowly, and then he's looking to counter. When Asim tries to do something, he just explodes into a quick counter.
That tempo change into what is almost a completed knee on belly here is a great little step from him, and he's looking for a baseball bat choke here.
Yeah, no-gi baseball bat chokes. I've seen a few people try and do these recently. They're very Sometimes they work, sometimes they
He
don't.
can at least get the person on bottom moving as well, which is, I think, what he wants.
Yeah.
He wants to seem to move a little bit, and then he's going to change the speed all of a sudden and get into some of the attacks he likes.
This is a nice position he's got on top as well. He's scooped up that elbow. Doesn't have like a full underhook, but he can create a ton of pressure there if he wants to.
Oh, yeah, and he's looking to just slip down to the baseball again. Pulling up on the back of the head there, just trying to make it a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think he wants to see him to start to use his arms to push.
Yeah.
And then he's going to look to set up a dart or some type of front headlock choke from there.
And he's riding that knee across now, thinking about the mount position, and he does.
Yeah, he got it very nicely, although it seems done a good job of refeeding that hook through.
I mean, guys, that's the thing for any newer folks watching, right? Someone slides their weight across, you attack the near leg because the weight's transferring.
Yeah, it seems trying to use that. And again, Colaco going onto the Kimura now, using the Kimura
Could have
trap.
it here, trying to come up on top. Looking the transition to the arm or the back.
Yeah, very nice transition.
Into the body triangle now, attacking that foot underneath. Anxious moments for Hussein here, and we've only got about 40 seconds left in round one.
I mean, we could see our second Scottish twister of the night. Like, he's in position.
It looks like he's going to switch.
He's
thinking about it. Here we go, and he gets it. Unbelievable. What is in the water here in Croydon?
Everybody loving the Scottish twister.
You couldn't script it.
Did he just learn that after watching the last match?
And we got TVs in the green rooms here. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. So this was the baseball bat choke from the knee on belly, and the transition across thereafter.
Yeah, it was this Kimura trap that really set it up. He just tried to like finish it without any body control, forced that sim to move, and then he slotted that leg over, got the body triangle. And then, yeah, just the same finish as we saw before, using that arm, throwing the hips forwards.
Almost a reverse guillotine type. Great control, though.
Well, that was fantastic fun. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by tap out due to a Scottish twister, Archer Colaco.
Archer Colaco, your winner here. Well, 2 fights down, 2 Scottish twisters. And we still got 12 fights coming your way here on our prelims live and free. Polaris 36 from Fairfield Halls in Croydon. Stay with us here, much more action coming your way after these short messages.
Reorg. This is Reorg. Mission: to support our community of military, emergency services and veterans. Programs: through a 60-day and 365-day fully funded Jiu-Jitsu program. Help those who help us all. Support the Reorg mission today.
The final question, and the most important one, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. The journey's been amazing. I can't even explain that feeling. I felt human again.
Yeah, I am.
Right now, yeah, I'm in a good place. I'm in a really good place, frankly.
I'm a million miles better than I ever have been.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Good man, stand up.
It was you, boy.
A lot of people are seeking happiness as if it's some sort of destination. What we should be aspiring to achieve is that sense of peace.
One day at a time.
Third match here up on our Polaris undercard. Tommy Grealish returning for his second appearance here with us against newcomer Cameron Wakeford.
Let's welcome fighting in the blue corner, Tommy Grealish.
One of our younger competitors on the card here this evening, just 19 years old, Tommy Grealish. Second appearance here, his first back at Polaris 33, dropped a decision loss, but guys, training out of one of the gyms of the moment in the UK right now, should we say, Los Bandidos.
Yeah, there's a lot of young, really active competitors coming out of there, and Tommy's one of the major ones to look at. Medaled at Nogi Europeans before, has had matches on Polaris, has a really active style, so it's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, currently a purple belt, already training for a decade at 19 years old. Starting to feel old yet, gents?
Yes.
And now let's welcome fighting in the red corner, Cameron Wakeford.
Cameron Wakeford from Reading is his opponent tonight. A little bit older, at 25 years old, has been training literally a third the time, only about 3.5 years. Currently a purple belt, which is pretty quick to get the purple belt. I think we would all agree. Representing Baker Boys BJJ. Been competing very regularly though. A lot of kind of local super fight show experience and domestic competitions. So good chance for him here on our Polaris undercard.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 74.8 kilos. Representing Los Banditos from the United Kingdom, let's welcome Tommy Grealish. And now his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 74 kilos. Representing Baker Boys BJJ and Newbury BJJ. From the United Kingdom, introducing Cameron Wakeford.
Purple rash guard for Grealish. Sage rash guard for Cameron Wakeford.
It's a nice contrast.
Nice to be able to tell the difference from the last time Grealish was on the card. I think he was wearing exactly the same outfit as his opponent.
Yeah, it was a terrible experience for the commentators. And they looked almost identical as well.
So trying to play a bit of a wrestling game here to start. Stripping some grips.
Yeah, very nice level changes by Tommy. He's keeping really good discipline with his posture when he does it.
Nice competition tactic as well. Keep your back close to the edge of the mat. You can't get taken down, but you can take down the other person.
Oh, trying to snap into front head control briefly. Both these guys fairly tall for the weight class and kind of mirroring each other in stature.
Nice grip on the fingers that Tommy's using. It's a very tricky grip to break because you can't really pull it free.
Yeah, and again, he sort of feints coming up to tuck that forearm under the chin.
Nice technical jockeying for position standing, though.
Yeah, no one truly taking a shot as of yet, though, or a big kind of pummel or throw by. Still just kind of feeling each other out here for the first minute and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are really committed to anything at the moment. It is very much hand fighting and looking for position.
Looks for the drag, but not able to turn that wrist inside, so a little bit loose. Kind of wish he'd dropped to the leg on that one, right?
Yeah.
Got that posture broken briefly. I was going to say, I think we're going to see the referee force a bit more action here. Clearly, both want to work from a top position. And there's a shot, not able to quite connect. Good effort, though. And here's the thing, when you have these slower rounds, it just takes a couple of those to kind of nick it on the judges' scorecards.
That's the thing, you don't want to let a round like this slip away, because before you know it, you're under pressure for the next round and you have to open yourself up to some counters.
Yeah, especially on this Polaris prelim format where it's 2 rounds and then only a third if they need them. So to win a round on what is 2 or 3 attempted shots seems like a no-brainer, really.
It's kind of a cheap way to let your opponent win the round, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly when you'd be kicking yourself for.
Nice.
And, good low single, cuts the corner well, but is he going to get countered?
Yeah, he's managed to pick up both legs. Nice job from Tommy.
And
coming up to the back.
Oh, big throw!
Nice exchange.
Needs to be careful of this leg getting pulled inside now, but he's doing a good job of just smashing down into the arm triangle position.
Oh, and this is good work for Grealish, capitalizing well on the proprioception he had to stay on top.
These young competitors are so well-rounded these days.
Yeah.
Good at connecting wrestling, passing, guard play.
Oh, he could be getting pulled into X-guard here. Let's see.
This is a nice counter for the tripod passes, actually. Just using that X on the far leg.
Well, abandons it, trying to come back. And is Grealish going to let him get guard back? Yeah, he does. Settles into a butterfly guard here.
Tommy does have the body lock around the back. It's quite a nice position for it. He's going to look to step over this near side leg.
Cameron did a nice job framing. That's kind of a crude defense for the body lock, but it's actually the most effective one there is.
Yeah, he should have pushed forwards a little bit more at that point, though. When Tommy was still sat on his knee, he could have countered and reversed, but he just took his time a little bit too much.
Yeah, now the onus is really on Wakeford here to try and pull this round back, because Grealish is almost certainly up as far as the judges are concerned. Under the final minute of round 1 here.
Yeah, and I think he realizes he's done enough so far in the round.
Yeah, trying to high step his way by, and he gets the knee on belly.
Yeah, he's done a great job of clearing those feet. Trying to sprawl heavy inside and get inside of those shins.
Oh, Grealish gets the inversion, and he's got a scoop here.
Nice guard retention there.
Going into
close
yeah.
Just 20 seconds left. Can he find a foot lock?
I mean, he's got that leg hanging there, but we've got the counter heel hook too.
Yeah, well, we're in a bit of a fight, but...
Yeah, Tommy's not really insisting on this. He's just kind of slowly working towards it.
He does not have the time to finish it, I think. He did force a bit of a C-grip defense out of Wakeford, but that's going to do it for the first round. We're going to go to the second round for the first time tonight. And guys, good from both, but Grealish probably getting the edge.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think he did just that a little bit more. I'd like to see him pick up the pace a little bit in the second round. I think he can really get a good lead early on.
Let's see if we can get a replay of this scramble. Talk us through it, gents.
I mean, that was a beautiful. He swept to the outside single. Cameron did a good job of starting to spin, but then Tommy collected that other leg and was just able to drop his hips to the ground and then use that to climb up on top.
Tommy Crelinsten.
A very nice counter throw, though, by Cameron, though. He just couldn't get his hips quite high enough over the top.
This heel hook was close to end the round. Risky strategy from Cameron, trying to go for his own heel hook while he's caught in one, but he managed to survive it.
Well, let's see. Of course, the scoring here at Polaris is open, so we're going to know who took that round, and of course, so are the competitors.
Yeah, they just said Tommy took the round.
That gives it an interesting strategic element as well. Will we see Cameron now changing things up? Will he pull guard or be more urgent on the feet?
Well, very frequently we actually see the round, whoever's losing that first round comes out with more urgency. They win the second one and then it goes to the third. It's a very interesting dynamic in this this kind of open scoring system. Yeah, you can see like Cameron has come out much more intense now.
We did see a guard pull at the end of the first from Grealish, but he was on the back foot for a little bit immediately there, so...
He also knows from the first round that he can get the takedown, so already we've seen him shoot in with a bit less caution.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing that's always interesting with younger competitors, if they know coming out that they've got to have the impetus to move, but then it's like, do they have the fight IQ to not settle back into the rhythm again?
Yeah. Nice little inside trip, though, from Cameron. Went like kind of fake Uchimata and then trip backwards.
Let's see what he can do passing here. Trying to pummel inside, get that control on the hip.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job of keeping that foot clear and avoiding that false reap position. Looks like he might even be falling back for the heel hook here too.
Nice combo put together here by Tommy, and counter from Cameron.
Yeah.
Has to try and keep that knee line here, otherwise he's in trouble to get his back taken.
Well, let's see. Trying to force the shin away, and he puts the knee line right back inside, does Grealish. Got that straight footlock grip.
Yeah, he might be trying to switch over towards that trend lock position, the short footlock, aka the Valente lock.
No, there he does. He triangles on the outside and not able to keep it. Looking to go inverted here.
Yeah. Nice use of the kind of bear trap position.
Through to the 50-50.
Yep. And he's captured the foot, it looks like, as well.
Yeah, Grealish does appear to just get a little bit deeper on these foot positions when the opportunity arises.
Yeah, I mean, Cameron doesn't seem very fazed by this as well, though. Like, Tommy is at the moment just very much holding on to that foot. Nice repummel, though, from Tommy. Into
Here we go.
Yeah, can't control the foot, but he is on top now.
So overall, a good bit of sweeping in the end for Grealish. Let's see what he can do passing.
It makes the leg locks more effective as well when you actually threaten the sweep. Sometimes we see people hunting the legs but staying on their back over time, and then it kind of gives the top player access to more types of defense, whereas now he's after ending up on bottom.
Yeah, it forces you to think about other things, right? If you're just, you know your opponent's just going to try and attack your legs, you don't have to worry about them sweeping. You can sit down and get back up on top or whatever. But if there's that threat, then it makes it much more challenging.
Oh, Grealish reached all the way over the top there, and he's managed to settle down into north-south. So very much in command of this second round now.
Yeah, I mean, he seems to be taking over the round a little bit, in all honesty. You know, he's on top in a good position.
Always interesting to see who who really pays attention to the position of the reset here.
Will we see Cameron open up a bit more now for the last 2 minutes?
I mean, he's going to have to, right?
He's going to have to.
You got to try and get out.
Tommy looks comfortable here, just waiting for Cameron to explode and looking to take the back or something from that.
I mean, he doesn't have to move, does he? Other than kind of counting against a warning from the referee, he can kind of take his time now a little bit.
He's kind of letting him move. Using these reverse grips here, it's very hard for Cameron to use his legs to do anything, defend or attack, but it's kind of easy to turtle. So I think Tommy wants him to turtle, and then he's going to look to take the back or something from there.
Yeah, he's scooping up underneath that arm, so he might be trying to look for like a Kimura position. If he can get him onto his side, then he'd kind of have access to it potentially.
Well, there is only a minute and 20 left here, so if Cameron Wakeford's going to try and pull this round back and force us to a third, he's got to start moving, and he's got to start doing it right about now.
Falling back for the heel hook here. That's an interesting strategy.
Well, this is the chance, as Grealish has given him an opening. He got a takedown early on in the round. Let's see if Wakeford can find a second here.
Nice shot on the double, turning over.
Oh, rolls through.
Nice job from Tommy.
Good work from Grealish. Stayed intent on that body lock, managed to break the hips and ends up in top, and just a bit of diligent, heavy passing from here will probably get the job done, at least for decision. Let's see if he wants a submission as well.
Straight into the body lock as well, and now Cameron isn't able to push him away like he did in the first round.
Yeah.
Tommy's doing a better job driving his shoulder into the solar plexus.
Pretty easy pass in the end, and a smother on top as well.
Now he's got that turtle you were talking about, Tom, as well.
I think the smother finally got him to move a bit more.
Bit more intensity in Tommy's movement. But he's then might be giving up the guillotine, and it's the anaconda.
Wow. The anaconda is walking the hips in, big squeeze, closing seconds, and just at the end. Wow, I wish there was another 30 on the clock.
Yeah, that really was.
I mean, it's not going to be enough to turn the tide, I would have thought, but the most significant submission attempt of the bout. Let's go ahead, take a look at some of the replay from that round.
Yeah, this is a really nice little sweep that Tommy did at the start. I think he did a great job of sticking to this double leg.
Yeah, he had to have some persistence to come through it.
And he ended up in quite a nice passing position with that arm trapped inside. From there, he could just step over. And the Cameron did a great job of locking that up, just didn't have the time to finish it.
Ladies and gentlemen, go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Tommy Grealish.
So Grealish getting the decision win there, just as we suspected. Solid all-round grappling for him. He moves to 1-1 on the Polaris undercard. So I'm sure we'll see him again at just 19 years old. Stay with us here, more action coming your way from Fairfields Hall. First ladies bout on the card this evening. Lucy Maximo from 10th Planet London taking on Novo BJJ's Chloe Roberts.
Let's welcome fighting the blue corner, Lucy Maximo.
So just 21 years old, Lucy Maximo. Not all that far for her to travel today from just up the road in Dartford. Been training for about 5 years. Both these ladies purple belts this evening. And 10th Planet London, fairly well represented gym here on Polaris. Of course, we do have the women's title on our main card later. Annabelle Lopez-Beard taking on Kendall Roosing for the openweight women's belt.
And now let's welcome fighting out the red corner, Chloe Roberts.
Chloe Roberts representing Novo BJJ, 29 years old from Eastbourne. She's an accountant by trade, but also a fellow purple belt. She's been competing fairly regularly, getting over to the Euros, some of the bigger competitions like that. This is actually a rematch as well. They competed, I believe, at early blue belt together, so always nice to see how games have moved on. It's interesting at lower belts, isn't it? Because people get exponentially better quicker, typically, so...
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see that with one of our main card fights as well. I mean, Ross and Sam have fought numerous times.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 60.7 kilos. Representing 10th Planet London from the United Kingdom, let's welcome Lucy Maximo. And now let's welcome her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, official weight 60.5 kilos. Representing Novo BJJ from the United Kingdom, introducing Chloe Roberts.
Chelsea Lee, your referee for this one. Purple rash guard for Maximo, white rash guard for Roberts. And a quick sit to guard by Maximo here.
Nice pass by Chloe, straight into the front headlock too.
Oh, she's having to fight that wrist grip quick here.
Yeah, so Chloe's coming out of Nova BJJ, which is Alex Salisbury's gym, and they have he's a very strong wrestling pedigree as well. So I'd expect her to have good takedowns. And you can see from this front headlock position that she really understands how to utilize it and control from there.
Right, she's dropping the shoulder very heavy on the back of the neck there, making her really carry all of the weights.
Dropping into the guillotine.
Oh, good work into a mounted guillotine.
And she's got it tight, but good job to recover from Lucy.
Wild transition to start the match.
Yeah. That is a red face to have to start this one, blimey. Less than a minute in here. An early marker down from Roberts. Going to try and snatch the feet up here.
Nice snatch up to the single leg. And drops it to the hip and enters to the leg as well.
What a great transition.
Yeah, really nice use of the wrestling up into the legs. And she's still working on that leg as well.
She has the foot here.
Nice, it looks like Chloe's on her own footlock now.
Fast paced at this one. Belly down on the straight footlock.
Both ladies going belly down.
Oh, looks like the grip is just coming free for Rob. Well,
yeah.
See, oh, and she's lost the leg.
Yeah, it's just Lucy's now on that foot. Chloe looks like she's trying to capture the other one maybe and pass it off to an outside heel hook. Yeah. Nice standing up there. And coming up to a solid club as well.
Nice exchange.
Let's see if Maximo pulls guard quickly again here. Oh, she's got to make a connection. Our referee warning her immediately.
Nice job, Chloe trying to pass straight away again, using the knee slide.
She threatened that guillotine grip again, didn't she? Straight away, and heel hook entry here.
Oh. Rolling through, getting the bridge in towards the hips too.
Well, Roberts forced to hand fight here. She tries to come up on top.
That flexibility and mobility goes a long way, helping with the footlock defense.
It's one of the things you see in women's jiu-jitsu is much more challenging to actually heel hook them.
Good transition over to the mount, scrambling on top.
And now Chloe's in on her leg.
Boy, I hope they've got gas tanks to keep doing this.
Such a different pace to our last match, right?
Oh, big straight footlock again.
Great defense on display from both. Constant movement.
Just beautiful transitions from like lower body to upper body as well.
It looked like she got such a good bite at the heel.
Yeah.
Coming to back take maybe here.
That's that foot flexibility.
Yes. The flexibility. As long as you can move, you can defend those submissions. It's when you get stuck. That's when it comes on really tight.
Well, she looked like she was going to dance from there for a minute. Bit of high stepping.
Nice to control of the legs from Lucy. Stop Chloe completely disentangled.
Oh, wrestling up, passing on the double.
Oh, I think she momentarily thought about going into the higher ground, but then...
Oh, it's looking to step over. I've got to apologise in advance to our judges here who have to score this round.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a great mound.
Minute 30 left.
Nice, Lucy coming up on top.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
I love the timing of the re-entry. There was no like neutral position, and it's earned her the side control here.
No hesitation.
Yeah, and it does look a bit like Lucy's slowing down just a little bit now. You can see that Chloe's getting into slightly tighter positions.
Yeah, she's got a full side control here. The arm's isolated over to Mount as well, looking to march the arm up.
Yep, she's got that single arm wrap.
Oh, is the chin coming out though? She's getting a bit high.
Nice, she's transitioning off to the back, it looks like.
No tempo, slow down from Roberts here. She's got 44 seconds to make this position pay.
Lucy trying to catch a breather here.
I think she might have like a weird kind of Americana grip.
Well, she's got a,
oh no, it's a gift wrap.
She's got a gift wrap.
Okay. I think she might be trying to wrist lock with the gift wrap.
Why not? They've thrown everything else at each other this round.
Listen, why ignore 0.5% of the body?
So Roberts sitting off for the armbar here.
And she might get it as well.
Oh, rolls through.
Oh my goodness.
She got it. Oh, she gets the submission with 10 seconds left. What a win for Chloe Roberts. What a round.
Wow.
That was non-stop.
Yeah. Yeah, we always talk about like 10-second fights in the teams event. That was a 10-second fight for 5 minutes.
Oh, I mean, look, there's a lot of replays to talk through, but how about it, gents?
I don't even know where to start. It was crazy match, back and forth action. Like I think these takedowns really cemented it for Chloe. She did a great job of just timing the re-entry, and that's how she finally got to the side control position. And then she just did a beautiful job transitioning off towards the armbar.
Yeah, I think over time it's a bit more tiring being on the bottom, and Lucy spent a bit more time on the bottom throughout the match, and then just the last minute you could see that was kind of wearing her down a little bit.
Yeah, fantastic match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by tap out due to an armbar, Chloe Roberts.
Chloe Roberts, your winner here. Great performance, great scrambles. Guys, I don't think... I mean, look, Lucy Maximo is going to be disappointed, but she shouldn't really be that disappointed, right? What a great performance from her as well.
No, I mean, she did an amazing job. She had, like, some very close submissions of her own. She did a great job of scrambling. She was up and down the body with her attacks. It was a really great performance from her, too.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat that match in terms of excitement and how many exchanges there were per minute, and it takes two to tango, as you're saying.
Exactly.
We still have 10 more prelims coming your way. Stay with us here, more action very shortly. Muhammad Mustafa competed for us a couple of times before, as has Harry Powell. A nice even match here, black belt versus brown belt. Let's go ahead and walk these two guys.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Muhammad Mustafa.
Muhammad Mustafa, 32-year-old brown belt from Dagenham. He's a full-time kids coach, bit of boxing in his background. Done well on the European circuit though, picked up a gold at Nogi Euros, a brown belt, which is no small feat. Representing Checkmat Essex, one of the older teams in the UK.
And now let's welcome, fighting the red corner, Harry Powell.
Harry Powell out of London Grapple. Seeing a few of those guys on the card tonight. Originally from Wales, now living in London, just like the head coach of London Grapple, Ross Nichols, who, again, we're going to see a little bit later, up against Sam Gibson. Been training for 9 years, currently a brown belt. Did take part in our Polaris Contenders card very recently. Didn't have the best outing. You know a man who did?
Yes.
Shaï Gerena, who's who booked his ticket to be in our main event tonight against Ethan Crelinsten. Stay tuned for that, coming your way a little bit later.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 69.2 kilos. Representing Checkmat Essex. From the United Kingdom, let's welcome Muhammad Mustafa. And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 68.6 kilos. Representing London Grapple. From the United Kingdom, introducing Harry Powell.
Take this opportunity to thank our friends at the UK BJJ, the national governing body for UK BJJ, driving progress and opportunities in all areas of UK Jiu-Jitsu. Thank you for their support and the work they do domestically here for the sport. Blue rash guard for Powell, black rash guard for Mustafa.
Nice and patient. Harry, you got lots of time.
Powell trained with Ross Nichols, who'll be up later on in the card, pulling guards straight away. Does he have a similar kind of style to Ross?
Yeah, looking to harass the head a little bit here on top.
Good, Harry. Nice and patient. You've got loads of time. You're doing great here. Good hand fighting.
Nice side-to-side movement there.
Yeah, and he's able to put Harry on his back. It's always tricky in the seated guard, that first engagement that you do. As soon as you make a little grip, you kind of need to get straight connected with your legs or get underneath before the person on top puts you on your back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Mustafa's doing a great job of doing right now. He's keeping him there as well.
This is using more energy for Harry as well. Every time he has to frame, defend, sit up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps tactically a good start from Mustafa here, taking his time, trying to force a bit more dynamic movement out of Powell. Some guys content to just put the foot in the middle and walk straight in, right?
Yeah, you can see he's slightly cautious. He doesn't want to get caught in any false reap or leg lock entries. But over time, I think you'll see him push the pace a little bit more, and here we have it already. He's attempting some passes.
Yeah, he's pinned that leg very nicely and then just walked around to north-south.
I mean, he's getting a long way round before the inversion happens as well.
Yeah.
And referee Greg Creel saying you can't just keep backing out. I think this is perhaps the difference for Powell here. He's got to be the one moving forward, trying to make the connection. That's how you demonstrate to the judges that you're doing everything you can in that guard position.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's Mustafa just pinning those shins, walking towards north-south, and Harry's struggling to get anything really going at the moment. Mustafa's being very, very disciplined with avoiding those hooks, too.
He's almost being overly cautious on top.
But, I mean, it is shutting down any options that Harry has from this position, though. You see him just switching side to side. I do feel like maybe Mustafa needs that little bit of speed change.
Nice little knee surf over the top.
Yeah, he's doing a great job starting to shut the position down. Harry trying to feed his bottom leg underneath, or feed the hook in.
Well, he's got good control of the shoulder there. Let's see if he can defend the guard retention.
Yeah, Mustafa's doing a good job of shutting down the hips. He's gone up high and now tried to step over towards mount, but forced to back out. Going on the steamer lock.
Harry has a bit more of a connection now. Let's see if he can start to get...
Oh, good head-on control, though.
It's a good crossface. He gets that the butterfly hook back now.
Into the last 2 minutes of this first round, and you hear the corner of Powell asking for him to be offensive, and that's what he's not been able to do so far. He's not had any actual attacks as of yet.
Yeah, into a better position. He's got that leg now. He really needs to use that to start coming up, as we were talking about earlier, and threatening that sweep before just falling back towards the leg. Because now Mustafa doesn't have to worry about that threat so much. And he can just immediately close that space again.
Yeah, trying to get a heavy knee cut in here, backstepping on top.
Into his own nice position, got hold of both legs. I would expect Harry to be very well versed in the defense from this position.
Nice control here.
Yeah.
He's trying to separate the feet here, see if he can get something off. What it is doing is burning more time off the clock in what is clearly an offensive position for Mustafa.
Yeah, and it's giving him control. Harry needs to be careful of that foot. Does a good job of escaping. But again, this has been all Mustafa really this round. Harry's not had anything working for him. Now Mustafa passing towards north-south. Beautiful back attack.
Good scramble.
Oh, we're going to see another Scottish twister.
Gets the body triangle, looking to go to work up top here. 30 seconds left as he's pummeling and fighting those grips.
You're good, Harry, you're good. 30 seconds left. Just be patient, Harry.
Has he been watching the earlier match?
Yeah,
backstage?
I mean, honestly, he's not. He's getting to the position, right? He's coming out of Checkmate Essex, which I expect to be more back dominant, working for the rear naked chokes, like a more, I guess, traditional style of jiu-jitsu.
Final 10 seconds here, and Powell is just going to defend and see this out. It's going to be a good, solid first round for Mustafa here. Well, really nice at the end.
He got more confident as the round went on, didn't he?
Yeah, I hope we get a replay. I love that little knee surf he did early on, the ride all the way over the top. Let's take a look back at some of the action.
Sometimes being put in a leg lock like that and defending it gives you so much more confidence that you're not going to get submitted when the other person enters, and then you can see he opened up a bit more with his passing for the second half of the round.
Yeah, I mean, he did a great job. This transition to the back was beautiful work. Really nice job. Great timing on it. Harry did a good job of defending it and just defending those hands.
In the blue corner, Mohammed Mustafa.
So the question is, guys, do we see a guard pull from Powell again quick here? I don't think he can afford to try and pull guard without a better connection, without trying to get underneath him immediately. Because we've seen Mustafa's just going to burn some time pinning and moving around on the outside.
Yeah, I think he has to use any little grip that he can get. As soon as he makes the grip, that's when the grip is at its best, and he needs to try and attack straight from there.
Yeah, we see people like Lucas Kennard do that very, very well. The moment he gets something, he's immediately attacking. I mean, Harry trying that little dummy sweep, but again, Mustafa.
Oh, he's threatening a heel hook on top there briefly.
Yeah, now he's just looking at stapling those shins and controlling inside position.
Well, looking to get that scoop grip and invert across, but big frames from Mustafa, big straight arms, keeping the distance.
Yeah, I mean, Mustafa needs to keep the pace that he had at the end of that round. You know, he doesn't want to let Harry back in, otherwise he's going to have to go for another round after this.
Yeah, you see those little dots on the left and right of our lower third there. Of course, the blue dot now showing that Mohamed Mustafa took the first round on the judges' scorecards.
That was one of those moments you were talking about, Tom. He got like kind of half inverted and then stopped rather than continuing the next attack. And now we see this position of Mustafa where he's got that hip grip and he's looking at reaching underneath the neck.
A lot of the best guard players, that's something they're really good at, is just chaining the attacks together. And once they get the first one off, you're getting hit with 5 or 6.
Yeah, you're on the defense the whole time.
This is a really nice grip that Mustafa's doing. It's allowing him just to shut Harry's hips down so Harry can't off-balance him very well.
And then back to the upper body control.
Yeah, it's a good wrap. This is going to be hard on Harry as well. It's disrupting that breathing, keeping him under pressure. And even though he has that butterfly hook, it's not necessarily doing a lot to relieve that right now. You can see him try and slip into the false reap position. But it's going to be very, very difficult with his head tied up like that.
He's got such long limbs, right? When they actually do get smashed, it's so hard to recover them.
Yeah, and you can see there Mustafa doing a great job of clearing, and then he shuts down the hips to turn, get that butterfly hook away. And now he's bringing the pressure as well.
Yeah, looking to go over to mount, sliding that knee across. He walked back to the hips really nicely to just square the position.
Yeah, it's one of the best things that you can do anytime you pass someone's guard. Turn their hips away from you, and you just prevent a lot of the regarding stuff that they can do. And you can potentially force them to roll to turtle as well.
Going up top here, doesn't have the full mount. He's elected to stay with this knee across.
Yeah, I mean, this knee is allowing him to drive the hips away, which allows him to drive the upper body higher. And actually, he's going to get into a better position once he can kind of flatten Harry out.
There's that right arm of Powell could be in a little bit of danger here as well. It's big and isolated.
I mean, this is a beautiful example of how to drive pressure through your knee and up towards the upper body. He just needs to maintain it a little bit more and kind of bring his head over the top of Harry's head to be able to get towards the mount.
I think that triangle could be coming as well if he can bring his leg the whole way across and over the far arm. It seems like he's cautious of Harry exploding as well, keeping that knee on belly position.
He's definitely got that tricep up nice and high, so making it uncomfortable for Powell, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Mustafa's doing a great job of just staying in this position and capitalizing on it. He's, it's a very dominant position for him to be in.
Yeah, it's methodical, right? At this point, doesn't need to take any chances. He's already a round up. You see him starting to stretch him out a little bit there.
Yeah, you see that Harry grabbed that foot. That foot would flick over the top and allow Mustafa to go in towards the mount. Now, Mustafa abandoning it, going towards the north-south position.
Was there a danger of Mustafa falling off too high at any point there?
Potentially, yeah. It could have allowed Harry to start elevating his hips up a little bit.
And I think keeping the knee on belly is part of that, avoiding the person off-balancing with the hips.
Yeah. Now Harry's back in. Harry needs to push the pace. He's got 1 minute left.
And see, this is the kind of guard play we wanted to see from him earlier on.
Yeah, he needs that urgency right at the start of the second round.
Unfortunately, he's done it with not a lot of time left, and he's trying to pummel inside now.
Yeah, Mustafa dropping towards his own footlock.
Say a brown belt gold at Nogi Euros is not a bad accolade to have on your resume, so I don't expect Mustafa to get too surprised by anything.
Yeah, you can see he's very solid and good at shutting down a lot of the leg lock game, keeping his hips low.
Oh man, beautiful little transition over to the mount.
Nice leg work from the passing.
Yeah, straight up into that single arm wrap. And he's setting off towards the side now as well.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we get the transition over the top.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
I was dropping in towards the Kimura. Gives up top position, but really trying to work from there.
Yeah, it's going to be a Hail Mary attempt from Powell. Not able to grab anything. And that is going to do it for this bout. 2 rounds in the books. And it's going to be a very comfortable decision win for Mohamed Mustafa. His 3rd time on the Polaris card here. Replays from that one.
Some nice technical exchanges there, but I think once Mohamed got a bit more confident avoiding the leg attacks of Harry, he had a lot more success with the passing then.
Yeah, when he really started to try and put the pressure down, he got comfortable in the knee slide position, realized that Harry wasn't wasn't able to defend it, and then he really capitalized that in the second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Mohammed Mustafa.
Mohammed Mustafa victorious here. Lots of great action so far on our Polaris 36 prelims. Don't forget, 3 title fights coming up on our main card, live and exclusive only on FloGrappling. That's coming your way, 7 p.m. local, 2 p.m. Eastern. Lots more prelim action also coming. Next up, one of the elder statesmen of British Jiu-Jitsu, Andy Roberts, going to be returning to the Polaris stage. Stay with us here. More action coming up shortly. So our first gi match of the evening, one we're all looking forward to on the UK scene. Andy Roberts taking on Jota Viklander.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Andy Roberts.
Andy Roberts making his way back to the Polaris stage. We've seen him, I think, 5 times before. Of course, all the way back at Polaris 10 was his debut. Most recently, actually, Polaris 33 took on 10th Planet head coach Jamie Scott. But always happy to have Andy on the card, one of the long-time black belts in the UK, training for 27 years. 4th degree black belt under Roger Gracie himself. I think he's in attendance tonight. We're going to see him up a little bit later between the undercard and the main card with some work with Reorg. We'll talk about them in a moment. But yeah, great to have Andy back in a gi match. Looking for a good outing here.
And now let's welcome, fighter in the red corner, Jota Viklander.
Jota Viklander, originally from Sao Paulo, now making his home in London at Stance Jiu-Jitsu Academy. 1st degree black belt, actually only training about 13 years. I say only, but training for 13 years so far. First time with us here on Polaris. Has got some judo in his background as well. make sure we showcase the gi of Polaris as much as we can do, don't we? It's kind of a prevalence of no gi taking over the entertainment side of jiu-jitsu, should we say?
Yeah, we've had a lot of exciting gi matches on the last few events, actually. Even if there's only 2 or 3 gi matches on the card, they always seem to pull out the excitement.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 76.6 kilos. Representing Andy Roberts, BJJ, and Roger Gracie. From the United Kingdom, let's welcome Andy Roberts. And let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 77.4 kilos. Representing Stance Jiu-Jitsu Academy and London Grapple. From Brazil, introducing Viklander.
Black gi for Viklander, white gi for Andy Roberts. Andy, very well versed in the Polaris rule set, not just from competition, but he's typically one of the judges here at Polaris events, but stepping back up as a competitor tonight. Also a long-time UFC judge as well.
Yeah, Andy has like a very traditional style of jiu-jitsu. Coming out of Roger Gracie Academy's heavy takedowns, good top pressure, solid positioning. Yuta just doing a nice job of entering with the K-guard and then going towards the foot.
Wow, yeah, big straight footlock early. Trying to get the bridge in.
And he needs to put some weight on that foot.
Yeah, you can see him trying to build over the top.
And now he's safe.
Yeah, needs to get the weight down on the leg though. Nice shot from...
Yeah, off balancing back.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy manages to pull his foot out though and triangle underneath. He's going to come up on top here.
Yeah, now sprawling, very heavy. You can see Yuta's still got the grip on the toes, which means that Andy's not fully clear.
Great little bit of judo from Andy to start this match. We didn't touch on that, but
yeah, it was
really nice bit of off balancing.
Yeah, he's keeping the hips nice and low now. You can see he got a bit of a warning there with the footlock attempt early on.
Yuta, yeah, gets towards the closed guard. But again, you'd expect Andy to be very well versed in how to open up this position.
Yeah, it does. Gets the knee inside easily, splits the guard back open, and see the knee connects to the elbow, stays nice and wide.
Yeah, Yuta switched off to Leyva. Andy looks like he's trying to step over and step towards the knee slide grip. Yuta doing a good job of controlling inside and going back towards the single leg X again.
Great entry there and off balance from the bottom.
Yeah. And again, he's working towards that foot. Has a little bit better distance control now with that foot on the thigh.
It's always interesting to see how much slower the pace is in the gi. Sometimes everything is a bit more methodical. Instead of counter for counter in the no-gi, you have to kind of undo all the grips your opponent has and start to place your own grips in.
Andy's getting into a good, well, momentarily was in a great position there if he'd have kept his shin stapled towards the ground. But Yuta did a good job of reframing and controlling the distance again. Yeah, I think the gi is just kind of less scrambly quite often, right? You don't get the frantic exchanges. It doesn't mean there's not a lot happening. It's just less dynamic when it does happen.
Yeah. And you can see here in the X-guard, much more control than you would see in some of the no-gi matches.
Nice job reversing from Andy. If he can put that shin towards the floor. Again, Yuta doing going in on that footlock.
Not quite able to get the weight on the foot is Roberts, and turning away now, belly down.
This could be tight.
Yeah.
Could be. Going to get the extension, and Roberts is going to try and come up on top here.
Yeah, he's connecting to the upper body. I think Andy should have taken the collar grip in the back of the collar. That would have made it easier to keep Yuta's upper body controlled.
It's a bit of a nasty frame from Viklander there. And he's done a good job of re-establishing this single leg X. Roberts tries to backstep.
Yeah, Yuta again going back down, belly down on it. But this time using it to come to a top. Nice little strategic decision. Now Andy dropping into the close guard.
Minute and a half left here. Let's see what Roberts can do from the guard, looking to sit up.
Well, Andy has like I said, very good grounding and old school jiu-jitsu here.
Yeah, cross-collar choke from the bottom.
Yeah, and like Yuta needs to be very careful. Like the close guard is the worst place to be in jiu-jitsu, in gi jiu-jitsu. There's very little that you can do from there, particularly against someone who's skilled attacking the collars and attacking the arms. And you see Andy jumping up towards the triangle and gets it as well.
Climbing high, just manages to break free does Viklander, and he's going to look to stack pass here. He's got that bread cutter in across the neck as well.
Nice job of opening the elbow from Andy. He's not quite totally free. Now Yuta could enter into the crucifix here if Andy's not careful, but Andy doing a good job.
He's going to wrestle up on top.
Yeah.
He's got to clear the key from his head here.
It's a pretty good position for Andy as well. He's kind of free of those frames.
Yeah, just not a huge amount of time left to work. Final 20 seconds. He tries to earn a pass here. Back to a single butterfly here.
Yeah.
Roberts still going to try and stay out. Back to more of an open guard.
Diving on the toe.
Well, you know, why not? You've got 5 or 10 seconds left. He got the position.
Yeah. Nice job.
And very close round overall as well.
Yeah.
Could that toe hold attempt be the thing that decides it right at the end?
Right, because how close do we really think any of the footlock positions were from Viklander?
I mean, there were one or two that were relatively close. He was mostly using it to control the position. Like, Andy was aware of the danger, keeping control of that lapel. And you did a good job of, like, you know, actually sweeping a few times with it as well.
A lot of the round was spent in his X-guard as well, which is his position. He was controlling and off-balancing, so I'd be surprised.
Winner of round number 1.
Curious to see which way the judge.
In the red corner, Chota Viklander.
Yeah, I think they've given it to Yota.
Andy says no, but he's clearly still having fun with it, so just means he's got to go to work a little bit more in this second round. Thanks to our sponsors, Reorg, who work with retired military, police and emergency service personnel suffering from PTSD by introducing them to jiu-jitsu. For more information, visit reorgcharity.com. They're going to have a special Q&A up at the half-time here for folks in local attendance alongside with Hodja Gracie.
Yeah, nice job from Andy jumping into close guard. This is a good position. He had some success here. He's reaching up high with that collar grip.
Yeah, the close guard's tough position in the gi.
Yeah.
I'd nearly rather stand up and just get swept.
Yeah, Yota needs to be real careful of leaving his leg like in this position, because Andy can sweep that over to the side and then utilize it to come straight up to mount. And you can see that he's feeding that grip off. I think he's trying to grab the sleeve. He has released it though. Trying to break Yota's posture.
Again, looking to sink that right hand deep in.
Yota doing a good job of being patient in this position though.
Yeah, you can tell Andy's strong from here. He has good off balances, but Yota's doing a good job keeping his posture and trying to avoid that.
I know there's probably whole swathes of you watching who have only really done newer no-gi stuff and don't appreciate what a deep collar grip can do to you.
Andy's got mermaid here.
Double mermaid.
Like, yeah, this is interesting. Like, if he can pinch those knees together and start to create the off balance. But Yota's just a bit too strong in that position. Yota being very slow on top. Like, he had a good opportunity there.
Good work from Roberts off balance. Not able to come up, though. He's working that lasso for a moment.
Yeah, he's got the grip on the ankle as well. So if he can off-balance Yota over to his nice attempt at the omoplata. Beautiful job.
And, of course, in gi, this is just tighter. Can he go up on top? He's trying to maintain that wrist grip.
Andy might switch back to the triangle here, depending on what Yota does.
Looking to step over the top. Roberts fighting it. We might get an omoplata. Let's see if he can sit up.
Nice. He could use this to sweep if he can maintain it, but comes back through nicely to the omoplata again.
Still got that left cuff grip.
Yeah, Yota doing a good job of keeping that posture now. And trapping Andy's head, but Andy spins free. Nice job from Andy. Yota needs to be careful, man. Halfway through the round, this has all been Andy. Like, Yota's just been defending the positions.
Could easily be going to a third if Viklander cannot get something going here.
Yeah. He's really, really slowed down. Andy now shooting in towards the triangle.
Can he pry that arm through? Well, abandons it. He obviously got stack past, or almost stack past last time he shot the triangle up.
Yeah, I think Yota's just got the knee on the middle, which prevented Andy getting to the triangle. Andy being disciplined with his grips, which is good. He can use the spider grip to start off balancing.
There we go, some classic spider guard work from Roberts now, looking to push and pull that tension.
Tarantula guard in towards the knee bar. Working towards it.
Oh, and Viklander again is trying to snatch that footlock.
Yeah.
Close attempt by Andy.
Oh, that was great.
That highlight reel Braulio knee bar.
Yeah, Braulio's theme, I think 2014. Using it. Homolo Bahal made that position famous. But it's a great variation of the spider guard for all you gi players out there.
His footlock could be tied here if he can step on the hip and extend.
Yeah, it's definitely causing Andy's problems. Andy's trying to counter with an Estima lock, it looks like.
If Yuta can get on his side or start to get belly down, it's difficult to put in the finishing pressure when your back is close to the mat.
That has really been the MO for Viklander here, isn't it? You haven't seen too many other positions from him apart from these footlock entries.
Andy getting on top. Needs to be careful not to expose his back here. Viklander did a great job with that X position. But now
Roberts took a quick glance at the clock there. 40 seconds left. And I think for the first time tonight, we could be going to a third round.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that Yota's really not done a lot in this round. He had that footlock, but Andy did a good job of escaping it. Andy needs to look to stay on top, which is what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to feed that cross grip now. And now he's going to pass around to his right. If he can get to the collar, that would have helped. Stepping straight over. Nice job from Andy, trying to bring the pressure.
Trying to connect, flatten him out, but he's going to run out of time here. Judges are going to have to make a decision on this second round. It should be fairly cut and dry for them.
Yeah.
Nice, we should be going to the third round. Great change of strategy from Andy there.
Well, Viklander is saying he got poked in the eye, but let's take a look at the replays, and this was the great omoplata work from Roberts.
Yeah. Yota moving very, very slowly.
Those footlock attempts get tiring if you're not finishing them and you're putting a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
Over time, it can start to wear you out.
Winner of round number 2.
He's doing kind of an isometric
in the blue corner,
deadlift.
Andy Roberts.
So Andy Roberts does take that second round, forces us to.
We will now have a 3-minute overtime to decide the winner.
To his corner. And Roberts is playing the game. The referee did not call it. So
no, he signaled it at the end of the round. Like if there was a problem with his eye, he should have called it.
Yeah, and he's going to have to answer the round here. He's saying he can't see. Well, our head referee, Greg Creel, is marching over here. And does this feel like gamesmanship from Viklander to earn some cardio time recovery? Oh, he is going to answer the bell here.
That Andy should take confidence from this, right, and just come out fast on him. Try and put him down. Nice, and push that pressure. He's got the crazy dog grips, working around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Roberts and you see your opponent, you know, in distress at the side, you just think, hey, let's turn it up.
He's trying to feed that arm through again, using that leg weave position. Viklander trying to work onto the violin arm bar, or what do you modern kids call it? I can't remember.
A choy bar.
I mean, it's not quite a choy bar though, right? He wasn't throwing the leg over. Something that Ross Nichols does a lot, and he needs to be careful of the triangle, but he's not got the arm through. Using that double under position, trying to stack Viklander's hips up off the ground.
Well, now he's going to step over the top. A shorter OT round here, of course. Only 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Roberts with the big lapels here.
Yeah, I mean, Andy does need to stay disciplined. If Yota can do a big movement, get up on top, that could be enough to cinch this overtime. But Andy really trying to staple Pummeler's leg now.
Yeah, you can see Jota, he's having great success with the X-guard throughout the whole match, but anything outside of that, Andy's able to tire him out and start to keep the pace a little bit higher.
Yeah, Jota's now looking for the lapel. Andy doing a good job of avoiding close guard. And he'll probably look to step over this right leg of Jota and go back in towards the passing.
And 3 minutes, not much time in the round as well. Any good attack or two could nearly seal the round for.
Yeah, referee calling them to stand up. Again, Andy, nice job from Andy.
Andy completes.
And he's on top into a heavy passing position now.
Yeah, this is going to be tough work for Viklander to re-establish here. Still got that half guard in play, but Roberts looking to just knee cut through here.
Yep, trying to break that grip, does it. And controlling it now. Andy in a really solid position. Good job from Viklander to go back square.
Final minute on the clock.
Andy needs to be
attacks.
Andy needs to be careful of that triangle. Even here, he can still be in it if he gets a little bit loose.
Jota just defending more at this stage now.
Well, he's got to get some attacks off. There are only 40 seconds left. He's playing with that cuff, playing with that lasso, but Roberts just keeping his base.
He might be charging up for one more big attack.
Yeah. Into the K position, and he needs to shut his hips down if he can.
Oh, looking to grab that lapel over the back as well. This could be interesting if he can read it.
20 seconds left.
Great job from Andy, and actually tactically dropping into the close guard is a very good decision. There's no way that Viklander's going to be able to kind of explode out of the position.
Well, trying to work that lapel into a sweep, but not much time
Andy
left.
working towards the Esteemer lock.
Few seconds left.
Oh, that's a lot of talk from Viklander, but time is going to expire here, and he tried right till the end. I think Andy Roberts probably the better of that OT period, though.
Yeah, Andy was the more active. That was a great reactive double leg that he did. He's capitalized on that moment.
Take a look back at the replays here. This was the early stack pass attempt.
Yeah, Andy did a good job, like trying to work with what he had, but this was that great little bit cheeky,
show and go.
But
and Jota just got one more attack off. It was a pretty solid attack in the end.
Yeah, couldn't quite circle that foot out from the knee position, but we're going to go to the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Andy Roberts.
Well, Andy Roberts, in his 6th appearance here at Polaris, notches up the win. Good performance from him, showed the experience, the fight IQ. Had some defense to do early on, but really swung the momentum.
yeah, he did a great job of staying active in that 2nd and 3rd rounds.
Stay with us here at Polaris 36. Not even halfway through our preliminary card yet. So much jiu-jitsu on offer here tonight. Live and free on YouTube, of course, moving exclusively to FloGrappling for our main card a little bit later.
If you awaken from this illusion, and you understand that black implies white, self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life. You can feel yourself. Not as a stranger in the world, not as something here on probation, not as something that has arrived here by fluke, but you can begin to feel your own existence as absolutely fundamental.
Now this is a very fun bout between Josh Onwordi from Odyssey BJJ and David Cartright-Khoza representing Apex Jiu-Jitsu. It's in the gi again, so we're going to have some fun lapel stuff to talk about, I'm sure.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Joshua Onwordi.
Josh Onwordi, 14 years experience, not just in Jiu-Jitsu. He is, of course, a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu, but he's also been very extensively in MMA. Cage Warriors Academy 2 Division champion as well, medalist at the AJP. So a lot of competition experience coming in tonight. Expect him to be very, very physical.
And now let's welcome, fighting in the red corner, David Cartright-Khoza.
David Cartright-Khoza, 41 years old. Actually just celebrated his birthday last week, so happy birthday to him. Owner and head coach of Apex Jiu-Jitsu. Of course, you're going to see one of their standouts a little bit later tonight in Owen Jones. Lots of competition experience for him as well. Double gold at the Europeans. There's a brown belt. There's a black belt. Has picked up some medals at Abu Dhabi World Pro and a couple of silvers at Masters Europeans.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 82.8 kilos. Representing Odyssey BJJ. From the United Kingdom, let's welcome Joshua Onwordi. And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 85.2 kilos. Representing Apex Jiu-Jitsu from the United Kingdom, introducing David Cartright-Khoza.
Both men in black gis for this one, so suggest you look for the ankle wraps on Onwordi and the finger tape on Cartright-Khoza.
He's going to have some strong grips.
Yeah, you'd expect it.
Oh.
Beautiful attempt to the jump pass.
Yeah, timed that attempted pass well. Khoza looking to go underneath here.
Lands in a pretty good position on top, though. This overback grip can be hard to recover from.
Yeah, Khoza trying to stretch him out, create a little bit of space. In Onwordi's corner is one of the old school top competitors, Michael Russell.
Michael Russell, yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the top guys back in the day, had great runs in many of the top competitions.
Yeah, had a fun match I was at against Andy Roberts, who we just saw.
And Joshua using this reverse body lock style passing on top. Something we see a lot in the no-gi versus the knee shield, and he can kind of connect it well with front headlock attacks.
Yeah, I mean, he's fed that Bravo grip underneath, which is a very, very powerful grip. That's the lapel going underneath David's armpit. And if he can feed it to the other hand, it becomes very, very tricky to get out of this position. You can't really stretch away.
Does look like he's got it.
Yeah, once he gets it, now he can. If he can force the head in, he's basically in a dance. Yeah. The other cool thing about this is if David keeps the half guard, it actually locks him into the position and prevents the escape.
Oh, there we go. And he's had to give it up now.
Yeah.
And you can see the MMA experience kind of connected with the no-gi is nice now translated over to the gi. He's mixing some no-gi and gi techniques together.
Yeah, he's did a great job of shutting down that underhook as well. The moment that David jumped in, he just sprawled against it, turned it in.
Yeah, one thing we typically, well, he's looking to feed that lapel again. One thing we typically see with the MMA athletes is just that their kind of urgency to not accept the bad position is typically a bit more prevalent than classical jiu-jitsu players.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. That leg position is not ideal for him. He's kind of almost finding himself in a coyote guard, which can put a lot of torque around the knee. Nice back roll from David, just trying to create space, but again gets shut down straight away by Onwordi.
You see how heavy the hips are of Onwordi on top here.
Yeah.
Making himself very flat, very heavy.
He's putting some nice threats together here as well. Kimura attacking the pass and the Bravo choke, kind of all at the same time.
Yeah, and you can see him trying to stuff that head underneath and then kind of kneel behind it just to get a little bit more stretch out of that lapel.
About 2 minutes left in this first round.
Beautiful.
Onwordi the whole time as he feeds the Kimura grip here.
Has to be careful that he's not going to get swept. He needs to be very careful with his toes.
Oh, trying to straighten it out here.
Tight.
Yeah. This is a good position. He should look to combine this with a pass as well. Like work the two things together. Keep the pressure on that elbow.
The lockdown is what Cartright-Khoza is trying to use to get back.
Yeah, that's going to make it more challenging for Onwordi to create upward pressure. And he might have to address that before he goes anywhere, but he's now chest to chest.
Still keeping the wrist pin, though.
Yeah. That lockdown just did enough to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, Onwordi needs to stop continuously driving forwards because he's not going to be able to free himself out of this position.
I feel like these two have been like exerting energy against each other the whole time. There hasn't been like a kind of release of the pressure. It's just been a kind of stress hold the whole time.
Yeah, you can see Cartright-Khoza just controlling that cross lapel grip.
Oh, and they're going to referee Greg Creel is going to stand them back up here. It's just a little bit too static. I wonder if it's... Yeah, he's going to say he didn't use the position enough.
Yeah, interesting, because this actually definitely favors
Khoza.
Yeah, very much so. It's going to be interesting to see what Onwordi does now.
Well, Onwordi, I think, trying to make sure he gets some good grips and kind of exerts some physical dominance standing.
Yeah, I mean, Cartright-Khoza looks a little bit like he's a little bit more out of breath.
Certainly more fatigued.
They have just been butting heads in the half guard for close to 5 minutes.
It felt like it was like each one was just in an isometric hold the whole time.
Okay, so we're now into the deep half. So can be a good sweeping position, but it also Cartright-Khoza needs to be aware of that right arm. Switches to the waiter.
Yeah, I think he's going to wish he had more time here though, because time's going to expire. We're going to go to the judges for that first round before we head to a second, and it's pretty clearly going to be Onwordi, I would think, for this pressure.
You think so? I mean, that was a good kind of finishing sequence for Cartright-Khoza. He just got caught early on with I think maybe with the physicality and the speed of Onwordi.
Yeah, and you can see how good his base is on top. When you can't off-balance the person who's on top, they kind of have free reign to start to attack different submissions, and that's what we saw throughout the first round.
Yeah, I think that was the difference with that little bit right at the end as well. Like, he managed to off-balance him, and then he could get under, switch to waiter, and then transition off to X.
In the blue corner, Joshua Onwordi.
Bite on that arm, and as expected, our judges have given Onwordi the first 5-minute period. Of course, Khoza is going to know that now as much as we do. The question is, what can he do differently? And it's got to be in that first guard pull again.
Yeah. I mean, I think what he did at the end was great. He used the deep half guard to get to Waiter, but he needs to make sure that Onwordi can't shut that position down. Onwordi did a great job of sprawling against the underhook initially, which prevented Khoza from getting to the deep half guard.
I think in this round he needs to, if they end up in the half guard again, which they are.
Yeah. I mean,
he pulled with the underhook as well.
He needs to get his top leg involved a little bit more, whether it's a butterfly hook, a knee shield, a frame up on the shoulder, just to help off balance Joshua and avoid some of these attacks that we see already.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually kind of a much better position for Onwordi. You know, he's got that grip underneath.
He's going to go Kimura again here, and
Leyva's
came in defense.
Nice job. Cartright-Khoza now is into a better position. You see him pulling out the lapel as well and stepping into it.
Yeah, and he needs to get his legs involved the way he is now, because just using his arms against Joshua, it wasn't that effective in the first round.
Yeah, he's trying to pull off, pass the grip off to like a traditional worm grip. So he's trying to reach that left arm underneath the leg.
Oh, big spin in defense, and he claws his way into close guard here.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually thinking about letting him out, or Cartright-Khoza's got cramp. One of the two.
It's that MMA fighter urgency that you were talking about earlier, Josh. They don't accept any little bit of a disadvantage, whereas a jiu-jitsu guy might say, I'll give the other guy a little bit of an advantage and try and counter. MMA, you can't do that because you get punched in the face.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely gonna slow Onwordi down. Like, it's very difficult to like blast through lapel guards. You have to be a bit more methodical and a bit more tactical.
Oh, and can he get the pass through here?
Yeah, and he's passed it off to the hand. It could be in a triangle if he's not careful. But again, resettling back into the close guard.
Much more effective round already, though, for Cartright-Khoza, and at least he's trying to mix up the strategy.
Yeah, and you know, Tom, you mentioned he kind of does play a lot of these lapel guards. This is probably a lot more where he is happier.
Yeah.
You can see he's using less energy even.
Yeah, and he's into a triangle if he wants it. Nice job. Again, you can see that lapel just making it difficult for Onwordi. But the only thing is that Cartright-Khoza's not really doing anything with it at the moment. Like, he's setting this position. He might be trying to work for like one big movement.
Well, one good sweep. But here's the other thing against guys with a lot of MMA experience. You got to keep them down once you sweep them.
That is much easier if you have the lapel. Like, you physically can't stand up in the same way because the lapel, the leg through the lapel, like, it's basically just treading on some cloth.
Looking to extend here.
Yeah. I don't think that the way the foot's kind of stuck in the lapel isn't really helping Cartright-Khoza.
Are you surprised that Onwordi hasn't addressed the actual, the physical grip of the hand on the lapel yet? He's not tried to strip it yet.
There's not really anything to strip. Sometimes if the lapel is a bit further through, you can grab the end of it and like pull up on it like a handbrake, and then you'll be able to break through the grip. But there's not really, doesn't really have that option the way that Cartright-Khoza is holding it. There's not enough at the end of the lapel to grab onto. And you see, this is his position where he rolls through to the guard and does that extra little wrap. Now it makes it very, very tight.
That looks incredibly annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what sweeps he's got from here. He's got a minute and a half, and a good sweep might give him the round.
Yeah.
You can see he's figuring out what he's stuck in on top. He's like, what is this position I'm twisted up in right now?
Yeah, and I don't even know how you would really unwind yourself either.
You'd have to do at least 2 cartwheels.
Just 2.
2 cartwheels and a headstand. The Cartright-Khoza does seem to have let go of that lapel. But the foot is stuck inside the gi.
Yeah, Onwordi's kind of complaining about it a little bit.
Honestly, in an IBJJF competition, the foot can't be stuck like that.
Right.
Like, you have to be actively holding the lapel.
I do see his point. It looks quite annoying.
Yeah, it is.
So under IBJJF, the referee would be physically pulling this free now.
Because it's stuck there. He's not holding onto it, right? The lapel is stopping the pass. Like, Greg needs to pull that foot out of it, which he's trying to do now.
How do you do it?
Like that.
Well, there we go.
Now we have a nice
while
position.
Our referee was doing that, we've got a potential sweep from Khoza here. He's only got 30 seconds left.
This is the best position for Khoza so far. And to be fair, he might win the round because he has been the control for most of it.
He's been the one initiating and attacking, controlling the position.
Yeah, 15 seconds. I think I just saw Onwordi asking how long. Now he's trying to go and pass. You see him blitzing through into the reverse close guard.
Trying to sprawl on the pass here. And that is going to do it. What a tricky round for the judges here. We could be seeing an overtime period.
Yeah,
I don't know if they both realize that.
Yeah.
They need to go back to their corners and just, await the decision. Not necessarily the end of the bout here.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see who looks the more tired now, who's taking those big deep breaths. But this is that tricky guard of Cartright-Khoza. See him tying up the lapel. And it's really where a lot of the match happened, was from this position. Even here, this is a pretty good sweeping position, but Onwordi did a good job of kind of scrambling and getting himself free towards the end.
Well, let's see which way the judges are going to go. We're just waiting for the official decision here. I think if we're going to get a decision, it's going to be Onwordi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Joshua Onwordi.
Yeah, so I think Onwordi just did enough in that round. He was more scrambly. Although Cartwright was trying to set up the positions, he couldn't really actively use it.
Judges going for ultimately the top position of Onwordi. Good performance for him in his Polaris debut. Nice to see him back in some more gi matches. Enjoyed the athleticism for sure. Lots more action still to come. Up next, Matt Ludlow and Nathan Jones. Stay with us here. Oh, we got another former MMA fighter stepping up in the grappling world here. Nathan Jones, Mr. Bag and Tag, taking on Ford's BJJ, Matt Ludlow.
Let's welcome fighting the blue corner, Matt Ludlow.
Matt Ludlow, 36 years old, currently a black belt at Ford's BJJ, also training out of London Grapple as well. Hasn't competed since last year. And it's his debut here on Polaris.
Now let's welcome fighting in the red corner, Nathan Jones.
Well, we've seen Nathan Jones, Mr. Bag and Tag, several times before on our prelim card. I think 4 times previously. Lots and lots of MMA experience. I think still fairly active as well on domestic MMA circuit. In terms of UK MMA fighters with a lot of submission wins on their records, he's fairly well up there. I think he's got 12 so far in his MMA career, so very battle tested. Been training for about 15 years, currently a first degree black belt. Again, another guy I expect to be tremendously physical.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, official weight 86.8 kilos. Representing Ford's BJJ and London Grapple. From the United Kingdom, let's welcome Matt Ludlow. And now let's welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 86.4 kilos. Representing Elevate and GBTT. From the United Kingdom, introducing Nathan Jones.
Thanks again to the UK BJJ for their support, the national governing body for jiu-jitsu within the UK. They're driving progress and opportunities in all areas of UK jiu-jitsu. Big thanks to them for their support, and an early guard pull from Ludlow here.
Bit of a look of disdain as well from Nathan Jones, I think.
I think he probably wanted to wrestle and get himself a big highlight reel takedown.
That MMA physicality is coming.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching, commentating on a few of his matches, always very physical in there and what he does.
Yeah, getting the head position in quickly there. So he looks to try and beat this knee shield. You see him feed that right hand through a few times to get the weave on the legs. I love head position. This is my favorite thing, just, you know, up under the chin.
Giraffing.
Yeah, if you're not used to it, it can be... It can put you off a little bit on the bottom when the top player's kind of half headbutting you all the time.
Yeah. Nathan using that arm through the legs. He might try to slide through here.
Oh, this is... Oh, Ludlow trying to get a bite on that arm.
And that good head position is actually helping him here to avoid the leg lock entries and different things like that.
Right, just so low to the ground. It's hard for someone to get underneath and scoop to that far leg.
That's why you need the strong neck for jiu-jitsu.
Steamer lock.
Yeah, snatch that up real quick.
Nice calmness from Ludlow on the bottom. See if he can off balance and start to get some of his own attacks going.
Yeah, he's again trying to throw over for like a Choi bar.
Yeah, Jones monitoring that far leg. That's what's kind of keeping him safe here.
Still has the grip.
Ludlow trying to play this seated guard. Again, he pulls into this half and is very content to let those legs fall all the way to one side.
Yeah, you see Nathan just keep trying to pummel that leg over the top, and then he can staple Ludlow's leg to the floor, but Ludlow did a great job of just defending that.
Yeah, he's pulling half guard and he's giving Nathan a bit of an advantage so that he accepts being put in the half guard, and then he can control and attack from there.
Well, perhaps a bit more offensive on the bottom here. Looked for a second like he had a grip up and around the back, but he's gone again to try and attack this far side.
Yeah, it looked like he was using that body lock to wrestle up, but then also drop into the false sweep as well, which is something unusual.
Mixing between attacking both legs here. Nathan looking very solid on top, though.
Yeah, he does look super heavy, right? You see Ludlow just gets his knee up off the ground, but that's all he's managing to get.
It's kind of at the cost of your own movement, though. You can be more solid and good base on top, but then it's harder to get your own attacks and stuff going.
Yeah, I mean, we can see that he's not using any of that side-to-side movement that we saw in some of our earlier matches. It's very much just like heavy pressure, trying to slowly grind his way through.
Yeah, again, he threatens the Estima very briefly. Who do you feel is like initiating more at the moment?
I have to think Ludlow so far. Just on the basis that Nathan is in more defensive posture more of the time.
Yeah. Nice little leg weave there to staple the leg.
Trying to go on drag briefly, and again he snatches in. This is a much better position for Ludlow.
Yeah, you can see he's off-balanced him a little bit as well. Controlling the distance by stepping on the hip.
Oh, and he gets did he tap? God, I thought he tapped.
I thought he did as well, yeah. I think he was just trying to reach for his own hand.
Just reaching to connect the hands.
But now Ludlow's in a great position here.
All the way through to the armbar here, and kind of classic defense from Nathan Jones. Position comes out and back to the top. Yeah. But that's good points for Ludlow on the board.
All started from that arm drag grip. It's a nice way to control, bring your shoulders closer together. See, he's trying to set up the same thing again here. And then you can start to upgrade an attack.
Yeah, he's using that elevation.
Good sweep.
Gets the top position, and he can slide
into
straight
a
through
big
as
knee
well.
cut with the underhook. Lovely work from Matt Ludlow. It didn't look like it required a lot of explosiveness either, so that's when you know it was kind of just really well timed.
And now he knows he has those two attacks, the arm drag on the far arm or the shoulder crunch on the near arm. So we'll see in the second round does he go back to one of those two.
Yeah, I think Nathan's going to need to open up a little bit more to get anything going. Being on your knees just makes you slow, right?
Yeah, because there's no threat there for the guard player. It's nearly the nicest thing to compete against as a guard player when the person on top only wants to defend. You can just throw up 10 attacks and all you need to land is one of them.
Yeah.
Well, here we look back at some of the transitions. This was the far arm attack, and this was the end of the sequence where he attacked the near arm with the
Ludlow.
shoulder crunch sweep. And Matt Ludlow up on the judges' scorecards. I think we're definitely going to see a guard pull from him here, so let's see if Nathan Jones can counter quickly.
I was kind of hoping he would just blast double from halfway across the mat.
Just don't give him a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, he's going back to this kind of sprawling on your knees passing. And like, you know, you mentioned it, Tom, it'd be nice to see what happened if he kind of stood up and played more of that high-stepping game.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's necessarily in his repertoire, though, right? He's doing a better job. There's more urgency in what he's doing, right? Now he's
by, though.
Yeah, he's just using that physicality on an Americana. But nice job using the butterfly and off-balancing from Ludlow. But yeah, I'd like to see him go back to that intensity again. I really... Yeah.
Oh, and he sweeps again.
Shoulder crunch again.
Yeah, just getting a bit out of position.
Not able to drop straight into the knee cut this time, though. We're going to see if Nathan Jones wants to play some open guard here.
I suspect Nathan's going to try and just push away and get back up to his feet.
Yeah, or at least wrestle up.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, here we go.
Up to a seated position, easy technical stand-up, and that's when he needed to change the tempo and try and reshoot immediately.
I think Ludlow is happy to be on the bottom there.
Yeah. I mean, it's great from for his standpoint. He gets back to be where he wants to be.
Yeah, didn't have to expend any energy in defending a takedown either.
And here we go, shoulder crunch again.
Nathan really trying to pummel those feet, but Ludlow's doing a great job of keeping them very sticky. Nice little turn from Nathan.
Yeah, trying to switch the hips over. He's going to try and walk over the top again.
He's just found himself back in exactly the same position.
Yeah. Big pull through on the leg. Let's see if he can work this K-guard.
Now he's underneath.
Yeah.
Good sweep again from Ludlow as he comes on top. He's got that tight waist grip.
Yeah.
It's always great as a guard player when that kind of recon over the first few minutes, you figure out your opponent's weaknesses, and then it just starts working nice and smooth afterwards.
Oh, nice counter throw sweep back though.
Right, and he's got a big underhook here. Oh, now switches to an overhook, looking for the DAS.
Yeah, bringing that head in.
Good opportunity here. Will he use it to pass?
Oh, he's trying to cinch it up.
Yeah, he's rushing just a little bit. He needs to slow down and take his time setting it up. He might just be using enough aggression to finish it, though.
Oh, he just slips out.
Oh, rolling straight to the leg. Nice job.
Definitely appreciating the sense of urgency.
Yeah. I mean, he knows he's down by that one round, and it's not going great in this second round, so he must be trying to want to push that pace. Nice job from Ludlow, just trying to step over those legs.
Ludlow's having great success with his body lock style passing.
Yeah.
Wow, he's got a good bit of upper body control here. Nathan Jones just kind of gave him that underhook.
Yeah, and he's just done a little bit of leg work to get past the knee line.
He's complaining that he's not trying to pass, but...
I mean, I don't disagree with him. He could just slide his leg over the top, in all honesty.
This is a nice thing to do as soon as you enter the body lock, though, because over time, the bottom player is a bit less explosive. So just shut them down with that triangle straight away. And then you can open up once they've kind of accepted how pinned they are.
Looking to march his knees up and leg circle over the top.
Nice pinch on the knees and hip pressure again.
You can just hear Nathan Jones calling for him to come on a little bit.
Well,
to start moving.
Heading towards the final minute here, and I think Ludlow's just going to do what he wants to do methodically at this point. He is trying to pass, just not able to quite free his legs.
Yeah, he just kind of needs to slide that knee over towards the mount. Like, he's not being locked. Well, I guess he is being locked down a little bit now. Nathan trying to go underneath that leg.
Oh, just shoves the leg through, slides through on top, into a head and arm potentially here.
Yeah, 35 seconds to go.
Will we see a submission?
Well, you got to say Matt Ludlow's in command of this match. He's one up on the scorecards. He's got a mount position, and he's going for an arm triangle.
Yeah, I think he's going to struggle to finish this position.
Dropping his hips low. He's not choosing to dismount.
Yeah, I think he's prioritizing control over going all out to get the finish.
I think he may as well go all out to get the finish. Right? With 10 seconds left,
10 seconds left. Nothing's going to happen to him, so... But a big squeeze at the end here. Nathan Jones not able to beat the position. Good show of respect at the end, but Matt Ludlow is going to take a fairly, what was in the end, a fairly dominant decision victory.
Yeah, I mean, he did a great job of just working from that butterfly guard. And Nathan, to be fair though, he did do some good stuff coming off his back, particularly in the second round when he increased the pace a little bit and started to work on the more movement-based stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Matt Ludlow.
Matt Ludlow, your victor here. Still 6 bouts left on our preliminary card, and of course 6 up on our main card just a little bit later. Of course, 3 title fights as well. Gianni Grippo, Owen Jones, Kendall Roosling, Annabelle Lopez-Beard, and Shaï Gerena taking on Ethan Crelinsten. Lots more action to come. Nicholas Koretsis taking on Chris Leyendeckers. Fun match here between two established gyms in the UK. Let's go ahead and walk these two.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Nicholas Koretsis.
Nick Koretsis, making his way originally from Albania. Had my favorite comment about why he got into grappling. Said, I came on a boat and I was fat, so I started jiu-jitsu to lose weight. But he's done well for himself so far on Polaris, 2-0 with his previous prelim experience. When asked what he thought about his opponent's game, he just said, well, he's very handsome.
And now let's welcome, fighting in the red corner, Chris Leyendeckers.
Chris Leyendeckers, seen him before as well, picked up a decision win back at Polaris 34. Does a lot of judo and wrestling alongside his 5 years of jiu-jitsu experience. Both these guys currently purple belts. Spends his time mostly at Paris-Estra. Had a very good performance recently at ADCC Trials, at least by his standards. Made it to the third round, beating some black belts along the way.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 77.8 kilos. Representing Los Banditos from Albania, let's welcome Nicholas Koretsis. And also welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 76.5 kilos. Representing Paris, UK. From Belgium, by way of the United Kingdom, introducing Chris Leyendeckers.
So both guys quartered in the UK now, but Albania versus Belgium. Grey rash guard for Koretsis, white rash guard for Leyendeckers. Both guys looking fired up and ready for this one.
Yeah, this should be a fun match. Both these guys are normally very active in what they do, quite dynamic, and have really diverse games as well.
Yeah, we saw Leyendeckers with some nice leg lock entries early in his last match on Polaris.
Both looking to do some good work on the feet here. Heavy collar ties to start.
Nice entry.
Clashing pummel there, but Koretsis getting the better of it, earning that body lock takedown.
Yeah, using this X guard again that you were talking about earlier, Tom, to kind of shut down this position.
Yeah, he needs to use that underhook to try and unlock the hands before things get a bit worse for him on the bottom. But he's in a good position here to start entering the legs once the hands do split.
Yeah, he seems pretty calm in this position as well.
Yeah, he is trying to create some space there, but the grip of Koretsis is solid underneath at the moment.
Yeah, there the grips breaks. Nice little row drag there from Koretsis.
Nice passing from the top, I'm impressed.
Yeah, and he's passing to that awkward side as well.
It's only awkward if you don't train it.
This is true. Oh, bit of gamesmanship on top with the smother.
He's mixing the loose and the tight passing quite nicely as well. When his hands disconnected, he backed off, went back to the loose passing, and then he's working from there back in when there's less threat of Chris getting in on his legs.
Yeah, Chris struggling to kind of get anything going at the moment.
There's a lot of activity on top from Koretsis here.
He's just doing a great job of switching from side to side.
Yeah, and connecting it into this tight passing here again.
Yeah, got his hands connected, kicks the leg free, big pass up to Neon Belly as well. Very, very nice from the man from Los Banditos.
Let's see what his attacking strategy is from here. It's always tough passing the guard. You want to keep the position you've earned, but you also want to start to work for some attacks. Sometimes if you open up too much, the person on bottom can recover.
Yeah, I think he's trying to like just expose the elbows a little bit more. And obviously just make Chris a little bit more tired as well. Like put the pressure down and then make him hard to breathe.
Yeah.
That'll just make everything easier, particularly if it goes into that second or third round.
And this does look tiring here.
Oh, good pressure on top, approaching the last 2 minutes of this one again, making it ugly. Just going to the face.
Yeah, he's trying to. I think he's trying to spin over the head and go towards the arm.
Yeah.
Like this, this staple on the arm is a very nice way to do that, and particularly if you can then turn the head. He has the underhook on the far side to do it as well. I like the use of this shin to kind of stretch the hips away. It's making it hard for Chris to create space.
Takes away that explosive type escape as well. Someone like Chris, you can see he's built. Like he's a bit stockier in his build, so he's probably good at exploding with some of those escapes.
Takes the mount now, does Koretsis.
Yeah, he could be going for that smother.
Well, there needs to be some movement from Leyendeckers on the bottom here. There he goes, Bridges.
But again, straight pass, beautifully stepped over.
Yeah,
only the foot caught now.
Right, that quarter guard's tangled up, and an easy pass for Koretsis again. Back to this kind of knee on belly, down to knee on hip position.
That underhook is causing Chris lots of problems. He needs to try and figure out a way to recover from that or get his own underhook back.
A bit of pressure in the sternum now, and he did think about trying to attack the arm.
Again, can't quite stabilize the mount. But all of this is going to make Chris tired, right? Like he's always having that weight bearing down of him, his breathing interrupted.
Yeah, you constantly have to be tensed up and engaged to try and avoid the person on top starting to enter submissions on you.
This is, I gotta say, just the constant activity from Koretsis has been great. I mean, the only time he's been static is when he's had the dominant position.
The Leyendecker's getting to top now, just at the end of that round.
Oh, nice back quickly though.
Yeah, I think it was kind of half him sweeping and half Leyendeckers trying to backstep into the
straight into the body lock again.
Well, a wry smile from Leyendeckers at the end of that one. Shakes his head. But a good round for Koretsis, very comfortably going one up here.
Yeah, Chris couldn't get anything going. I think the ranges in the passing is something that Koretsis was using very well, just going between tight and loose, but never getting caught in that middle ground where he could be attacked.
Yeah, you see it there. It was beautiful. He just dropped that head in towards the hip. And then any time that Chris kind of created a little bit of space, he was back out,
Winner of
passing off
round
to the
number
side
one,
again.
in the blue corner,
Leyendeckers took no time in
Koretsis.
his corner. He's come straight back out well ahead of time to meet the call at the start of the second here. Big thanks to Reorg, working with retired military police and emergency services personnel suffering from PTSD. They introduced them to Jiu-Jitsu as a way to help treat them. For more information visit reorgcharity.com.
It's nice work off the underhook there from Koretsis. Did a really good job, punched the underhook through and then went for the knee tap.
Physical start to the second round.
Yeah. Nice little duck under though from Leyendeckers. You can see he's starting to push the pace a little bit on Koretsis. You know, if you have better cardio than someone, it can be a weapon if you can push that pace more than they can handle it.
Ooh, looking for a duck under there.
Kind of looks like what Chris is trying to do at the moment. He's forcing,
force the guard pull.
Exactly. Into that K-guard position.
Oh,
and now Leyendeckers is on the foot.
First good
Forcing
bite
the
for
spin.
him. Big straight footlock attempt.
That's what I mean, like being very active from Leyendeckers. Into
Oh,
the triangle.
as Leyendeckers comes back up. Can he lock it here? He's trying to keep that posture control.
Yeah, I want to keep hold of that shin.
Looking the
keep locking
opposite
it through.
side now.
This isn't a bad choice, you know, it's going to keep him locked in and he can look to create the angle and switch the legs off.
For the folks at home, guys, is it possible to finish from this opposite side lock?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a triangle is just creating pressure on both sides of the neck, right? We just have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, he needs more of a inverted style angle. If he can dip that knee more inside the hip, he can start to finish from there. But it's a great control position while you work to get a proper angle to finish, switch the sides, or you can start to attack arm or leg as he's doing here.
Yeah, and again, it's sapping that energy of Chris a little bit more, making it a bit more, his neck a little bit more tired, his arms a little bit more tired.
So Leyendeckers trying to find a way out of this. He's not got any posture as of yet.
Yeah, this is the other option. You can hear his coach calling for like a punch choke. So if you just put your fist on the artery on that side of the neck and then pinch your knees, you're essentially going to get the choke.
I enjoy
it's
that very much.
really painful as well.
Halfway through this second round, and Koretsis doing a good job opportunistically to slow this back down with some good offense.
Yeah, Chris's shoulders just in much too deep for any finishing type pressure here. And this can be quite tiring in the legs, like he's using a lot of flexion and squeeze to try and keep this position locked up.
Yeah, you can kind of see there's a lot of space here in Chris's neck. Between the neck and the shoulder, right?
He's pulling on the hip to try and create a bit more space there, though.
I think if he can use that grip on the leg to off balance, start to put Chris on the bottom, then you start to open up and make things a little easier to change the angle and lock up the triangle tight.
Yeah, he's always got the transition back to the other side, the other side of the lock.
Yeah. I think Chris might just be waiting for that moment when he tries to switch to explode out of it, though.
It's a tricky one for Chris because he needs to get to work to try and win the round. But if he opens up too much, he's in a triangle.
The referee's not going to stand him up from this position, right?
I hope not. But yeah, I like the ADCC switch that
there
off.
he goes, trying to transition.
Yeah, I mean, that could be an indication that his legs might be getting a little bit fatigued, though.
Well, like you said, it's not, it's a little bit of an awkward lock on the top side now, right? He's putting a lot of pressure on the instep rather than...
It's one of these awkward situations where it doesn't really benefit either person to actually move or do something else. I think in chess they call it Zwisch and Zug or something like that. But it's basically, if you move, you're the one who's at a disadvantage. So both of them are kind of stalemated here.
Well, he has got that scoop grip to transition to if he can drop the knee inside. But only a minute left here. And I think Leyendeckers is going to have to, as his corner says, make a decision. Kind of throw caution to the wind here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's waiting for the referee to do something. There you go. Now he's trying to work on the legs. I honestly think that was a good decision by Koretsis as well, opening up a little bit more.
Well, I wonder how much lactic built up in those legs. There's only 20 seconds left here.
Nice inversion here.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is working on that leg again.
Looked like he had a bite. Final 10 seconds.
Trying to backstep in towards the leg, almost catching the heel.
Yeah, still managed to keep the knee line, but not able to get a bite on the ankle.
Could be a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah.
I think it probably was, but we'll see what the judges render here. Let's take a look back at some of the action.
I mean, that was that initial kind of underhook to the knee tap that Chris did a good job of defending. And then I guess it really, Chris probably had the best attempt at the finish, I would say.
We kind of got caught up in the triangle position, forgetting that it was the leg lock entries and threat from Leyendeckers that forced that position. We are going to get a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Nicholas Koretsis.
Nicholas Koretsis, 3-0 on our Polaris undercard now, so maybe time we start notching it up a little bit for him. Good performance from him, some lovely work through the first period, a little bit slower in the second, but still able to get the nod. Moving towards the real meat of our undercard here, live and free on YouTube. Moving to FloGrappling a little bit later for our main card. Stay with us, ladies, up next.
If you awaken from this illusion and you understand that black implies white, self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life. You can feel yourself. Not as a stranger in the world, not as something here on probation, not as something that has arrived here by fluke, but you can begin to feel your own existence as absolutely fundamental.
Leyva from San Diego, California, making her way over here to take on Martina Zola from Italy.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Leyva.
Leyva, 19 years old. It's my favorite stat, 19 years old, training for 14 years. And currently a brown belt. But look, two-time no-gi world champion as well, the sport in WNO. She's won gi worlds, no-gi pans, no-gi brasileiros as well, so... First time here at Polaris, but a lot of experience coming into this one.
And now let's welcome, fighting in the red corner, Martina Zola.
Martina Zola, originally from Sardinia, now making her home in London. She's been training for 12 years. Is a black belt at Grapple Collective. Seen her twice before on Polaris, picking up 2 wins. Made it to the quarterfinals of ADCC Trials most recently. This is definitely going to be a tough match for her.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands 5 feet 1 inches tall, official weight 53.4 kilos. From the United States, let's welcome Emily Leyva. And let's welcome her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She stands 5 feet tall, official weight 55.3 kilos. Representing Grapple Collective from Italy, introducing Martina Zola.
Emily Leyva with Sarah Galvao in her corner this evening. She, of course, is the opening fight on our main card a little bit later against Libby Genge. But a guard pull from Leyva here. Just trying to pull Zola into an entanglement now.
Yeah, she's got a bite on that knee and switched over towards that calf crush position. That's going to force Martina's hip towards the floor, and then she could potentially use that to start coming up towards the back.
Yeah, you can see she has a very clear plan, straight to the guard pull, straight to the grip, and then she's getting to her sequences as well, that she seems like she's knows the pathway as well.
You can see it there, that leg coming over the top now. She needs to just get a little bit closer to the hips. Martina's doing a very good job of framing away with her hands, though. She needs to keep kind of sliding her leg through. Now Martina going on the foot.
Yeah, a big bridge into this straight foot lock.
This could be tight.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a good position on the foot, right?
Yeah, Leyva unbothered, though.
Now she's throwing it back again. She needs to be careful. Like, Martina's deceptively strong. She's very, very explosive.
Yeah.
Again, feeding through to that back leg. She's looking at going underneath now.
Zola again looking to footlock in defense.
This is tight, and she's tangled up with her own calf slicer here.
Well, they just find the edge of the mat. We're going to check the position, reset in the middle.
These tangly positions is obviously something she's very comfortable in, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, they're asking for a complete reset, so Chelsea Lee, our referee, has got some rework to do.
Yeah. Emily's going on her own footlock.
Back to close guard here.
Yeah, I mean, she's had some. I've seen her have some very tight arm bars from this position.
Plays nicely into this K-guard game she's been working as well.
Yeah, you can see her working towards it. She can also throw back up towards triangles from here too.
It's just so much easier to earn the grip under the leg, right,
Yeah.
from close guard than having to fight through some cross faces.
Yeah, you saw her throw it up there. She went straight into the triangle.
I like that strategy from Martina, though, change it up, trying to go passing under the legs.
Yeah. Martina does a great job of stripping that kind of calf crush grip off, leg off every time, and then pulling it into her own hip. It forces Emily to kind of reset.
She wants to stay on the bottom as well, it's kind of evident, so it lets Martina defend by putting her hip on the mat.
You're getting a Kimura locked up here.
Yeah, she has to be careful that Martina doesn't reverse that, though.
Right, as soon as the guard disappears, you can happily get yourself armbarred.
Yeah, I mean, Martina, if she can free up her legs, she could step all the way around and set up her own armbar. Emily losing the elbow there, can't keep control of it.
About a minute and 45 left here.
Leg drag opportunity here for Martina.
Big
back take away the space.
She gets to north-south.
Yeah, forcing Emily to turtle as well.
Oh, she did quickly in defense, trying to roll through.
And sticking to the
looking for the choke.
She have it locked up.
She got one arm up quick to the collarbone. Let's see, and no, just a bit scrambly out, but it's a good opportunity for Zola there.
Yeah, really nice work from Zola, the best sequence of the match so far.
A nice scramble from Emily as well, a bit of urgency to try and avoid getting her back taken there.
Yeah, I like the way that Martina prioritized the choke over the position in that, and then forced A big defense from Emily.
Right, I mean, we always talk about our position before submission, but that's kind of a good learning tool for beginners to understand. But at the end of the day, you grab someone's neck and you get on it quick.
And submission is a position itself.
Right.
You know, every submission, if you think about it, it's a pin. If you can't pin the person, you won't be able to get the finish.
That is very meta.
Big straight footlock attempt here again.
Yeah, Emily trying to lock up a grip above so she can just kind of pull herself through.
I mean, you got to say overall, it feels like the submissions have been going the way of Zola for this one.
Yeah,
right?
I genuinely think there's Martina's probably got this round. I'd be surprised if she hasn't. Still on that footlock. Now Emily trying her own counter leg lock.
Good, Martina. Good. Yeah, your attack's actually on. Good job. Up.
Nice. Emily getting to top position now.
Yeah, let's see what her passing's like. She hasn't got long to work, though. Into the final 10. Setting up a toe hold, maybe. There we go.
Forcing the turn, and she's again trying to collect the leg, it looks like. But Martina doing a good job of rolling with it.
Good position to end, and it was good awareness to jump on a submission with not long left, but the judges are going to render their decision on this first round. If it does go the way of Zola, I'll be interested to see if there's a tactic change from Leyva. Let's take a look back at the highlights of that first period.
I mean, this was a lot of the match. Like, Emily was trying to throw the leg over the top and then work her way around to the back, but Martina did such a great job of counter foot locking. And then it was this beautiful back step past the cow on top.
Really nice passing control.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Emily wince a little bit there as Martina dropped that arm underneath the neck.
Zola. And Martina takes the round.
Yeah, and this was right at the end. A nice attempt at trying to roll through for the footlock. Good to be attempting that at the end of the round.
So 1 up on the scoreboard for Zola. Hasn't changed Leyva's plan, though. She pulls guard quickly.
She's recognized already that the leg drag is something that can work for her.
Trying to use a big 2-on-1 to pull into something here.
Yeah, dropping towards that K position again. Again, Martina, now she's got a grip on the hip. This is a much better position for Emily, if she can maintain it. Martina doing a good job of staying heavy on top. Emily trying to pull the leg inside.
Back on top. Now your feet back on top. Good. All you. Great work. Good. That's very nice. Good.
Trying to go towards the armbar, yeah, sorry.
Martina seems to be a bit more physical throughout the match, doesn't she? She's kind of taking advantage of it now using the stack pass.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that in most of her matches. She's very athletic, very physical when she competes.
Beautiful triangle setup. Shoots the triangle from the bottom.
Into the armbar.
It's going to go.
Oh my goodness. But
Elbow's
great
free,
job of back into it for Emily.
Oh, good awareness. Again, the elbow comes free quickly.
But that was a great sequence, and Martina needs to be careful.
Yeah, back to some posture here. She's going to try and break guard quickly, and again trying to snatch the arm.
Yeah. Emily doesn't want to get too kind of squirrely and give up a pass again to Martina, because Martina did a great job when she did get on top.
Deep De La Hiva here.
Yeah, you can see Martina keeping that other leg away. It's going to make it hard for Emily to throw the leg over and really get anything working.
Well, going to the near side leg this time on the inversion.
Yeah, she's gone towards the knee bar.
Big knee bar potentially.
Using it to go to the top momentarily.
Is she trying to lock up a straight footlock here?
Yeah, going for her own straight footlock.
Oh, belly down with a big bridge. Can't quite see what... Well, they're both trading footlocks, actually.
Yeah, Martina freeing up the leg. Emily might try to come up on top with this. Yes. Jumping on the front headlock now. I think she was going to jump over the head of the arm then.
It wouldn't be a bad shot, but she pulls guard again, and Zola's going to try and be heavy once more in this passing pressure.
She's into a nice passing position now.
Yeah, still 2.5 minutes left in this round. It's definitely been a better round for Emily, though. She could potentially switch off to a reverse triangle maybe here, right?
job, Martina.
Again, Zola staying very, very heavy on the leg. She did have staple. Backs all the way out now. This is not a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, Martina does seem to have slowed down just a little bit in this this second part of the match.
And that's letting Emily use her flexibility a bit more to retain the guard. She had more success, Martina, in the first round, adding a little bit of explosiveness to her passes.
So Leyva went fully inverted there, and Zola made the decision to staple that leg.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. She's pinned the hips to the ground now.
Good work.
Nice job from Martina. She's in a great position again.
Can she step that leg out? She tries to hop around. She's got it.
Great passing. And that's that bit of explosiveness that she needed to just finish off the pass.
Now she's trying to chase the back. But Emily, she's managed to get to the mount. Emily's scooting out the back door. Can Emily come up? Onto the front headlock is Martina.
Guillotine attempt.
Head and arm guillotine here. See if she can quite get the squeeze.
It looks to be on.
She's in a great position. Does she still have the energy left to do it though?
She looks very calm, it has to be said. See if she looks to at least sweep with it maybe.
Yeah, she's trying to. Now Emily needs to pass and get into a good position if she wants to get this round.
Great
30
sequence.
seconds left. Emily Leyva with a chance here.
Yeah, she's in a great position.
That guillotine attempt was nice. It just seemed like she was connected to too much surface area on the neck almost.
Yeah, I guess we had those arm bars earlier as well, which were really nice from Emily.
I think it's a tougher round to score.
Tough round.
She hasn't freed the leg here, so we're going to go to judges' scorecards for the second. Are we going to see a 3-minute overtime period? Replays coming in now. Yes, the first snatch on the arm.
It was beautiful. She just kind of lost the elbow, dropped down, and then she readjusted back into it. And again, we had that knee bar as well that forced the reaction from Martina.
The winner of round number 2, blue corner, Emily Leyva.
Oh, so we are going to see a third
We will now have a
period.
3-minute overtime to decide
Emily
the winner.
Leyva doing enough to get the nod in the second. 3 minutes on the clock. Martina Zola, I think, looking a little bit frustrated, perhaps.
Yeah. Interesting that she's pulling guard straight away again.
We said it before, right? With the shorter overtime period, you really have to work, and it's kind of easier to defend a lead, so you'd love to get something good off quick.
Yeah.
This staple is much more effective when you can fully get the knee down to the mat. Now it puts Emily in kind of a precarious position. She's getting her leg folded, or she's opening up too much space for her chest-to-chest.
She's going over the top again.
Yeah, she's trying to reach that heel. There's a definite sense of urgency from Emily to get to these positions. And you see Martina doing a great job of just keeping that other leg away. Looks like Martina's just trying to backstep around. And now Emily's gone belly down on the footlock.
Martina looking for her own counter.
Trying to get the heel hook.
First time we've seen her snatch this kind of
tricky
grip.
position here.
Yeah, and she's got the leg kind of tied up in there as well. Needs to be careful as Martina starts to pressure forwards. Martina just, she's shown her physicality in these matches.
Yeah, she's done a really good job of making Leyva carry weight and pressure and have to actually lean on the flexibility at times.
This leg drag is where she's had most of her success as well.
Yeah, I think Martina's leg's still caught up in there. I think it is. Like, it's almost like a half a 50-50 position. I'm not sure if the kids have come up with a name for it yet.
I'm sure they'll let us know in the comments. Well, the knee line's clear here, so...
Yeah, I can hear Emily's corner calling for her to come up on top when she sits down. It's like a very classic IBJJF tactic, right? Person's butt comes to the ground, get the sweet points. But 1 minute left.
Yeah, story of this fight typically has been the top pressure. of Zola in passing here. They're trying to rip those grips free. It's been a good 2-on-1 at times from Leyva. Good wrist control.
Yeah, she's having to use that flexibility here. Martinez driving that pressure through. Martinez easily steps over the leg.
See the grimace on the face of Leyva.
Emily really needs to work hard to get out of this position and control the distance again. You can see her trying to throw, but this has given Martina that leg drag position we've been talking about. Shooting to close guard. Oh, straight into the arm bar.
The arm. Last dying seconds, and Zola shakes it off. And that is going to do it here.
Wow.
What a great OT period. We're going to go to a judge's decision. And folks, which way are you leaning?
It was a very close one. If I disregard the armbar in the last 10 seconds, I'd probably say Martina, but that armbar was significant enough as well.
Yeah.
So non-committal is what you're saying.
I'll say Martina.
I think Emily did enough in that last round to get the victory. She was the one who was very much pushing the pace.
Oh, disagreement in the booth. Well, let's go ahead and find out which way the judges went.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the blue corner, Emily Leyva.
Emily Leyva takes the win here in a very, very close judges' decision. So she gets that long flight back to San Diego with a smile on her face now. Zola, though, good performance from her. Her first loss here on Polaris, actually. 2-1 now is her record with us. 4 more bouts coming your way. 10 down. Lots more action from Fairfield Tool coming up shortly. So, a youngster from Primate Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu against Dominic Klingher from Los Banditos. Let's talk about in this one. We'll go ahead, walk him, and get you up to speed.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Chase Vaughn.
So Chase Vaughn makes his way out here, 20 years old, originally from Tulsa, Oklahoma, currently studying abroad in Madrid. Been training for 9 years, he's a brown belt. He actually flew over here on his own dime to take part in our Polaris PSG Qualifier Contender Series. Didn't win that, but did well enough and said, hey, I'm ready, I would love an opportunity if anything opens up. And lo and behold, something opened up. So he finds himself on the preliminary card here, so preparation meeting opportunity for this youngster.
And now let's welcome, fighting in the red corner, Klingher.
Klingher, 23 years old, from northwest London, member of Los Banditos. Coming off what for him was a very good outing at ADCC Trials. Really picked up a medal there. Does have a background in MMA, said it's helped him bring necessary aggression to his grappling. But there is a reason this match is fairly high up on our prelim card. We do expect it to be pretty fast-paced.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 78.8 kilos. Representing Primate Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu from the United States, let's welcome Shaï Vaughn. And now let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 82.5 kilos. Representing Los Banditos and Institute of Grappling. From the United Kingdom, introducing Klingher.
Unsurprisingly, partisan crowd here for the Londoner versus the American. Chase Vaughn had one of my favorite quotes when he was asked primary titles or competition wins. He did speak about his Pans medal, but then he said also going viral for getting slapped by Andy Varela. So black and red rash guard for Vaughn, black rash guard for Klingher.
Both guys having good performances very recently in against high level competition. They'll probably be very sharp for the first few minutes especially, so we could see some quick submissions on the go.
Yeah, moving around a lot of different gyms is Vaughn. Primate Jiu-Jitsu back in his hometown, Standard Jiu-Jitsu while he's at college at Howard University in Washington, and then Splinters Jiu-Jitsu while he's studying abroad in Madrid.
Nice 50-50 entry here.
Yeah, he did a really nice job of entering into that.
Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna snatch this footlock. I'm getting Chris Wojcik vibes from Dominic Klingher right now.
Yeah. Nice way to use it to come up off the bottom as well. And then a little bit of side-to-side passing.
Trying to pass explosively, not able to settle down though. Oh, our referee's going to reset them. And good timing, quickly, for Vaughn.
Yeah, interesting tactic. Vaughn has shown some really good skills off the bottom. So just by standing up has allowed him to reoccupy that bottom position again. So looking for a little bit of a cheeky ankle pick there.
Now Vaughn looking to kick off again and come up. Back to the seated position.
Nice,
oh,
good
nice
catch.
pick up.
Beautiful.
Using those long arms very, very well. Got the frame and the ankle pick.
Dominic just being a bit static in his passing, I think. Chase is throwing up a lot of different attacks at him, and it seems like he's unsure of what's coming next.
Yeah, if he gets kind of into that gun-shy phase, it could be a bad night for him.
So a bit of wrestling up top here. Vaughn perhaps with the speed advantage. Be nice to see him use it. Tries the throw by. Off the pull guard again here.
Looks like he's looking for that false reap again.
Oh, and again, Klingher goes on a foot here. Is he going to give up position?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn's going to come up on top and try and chase him a little bit. Both guys kind of struggling to keep grips a lot of the time here.
Yeah, I mean, Chase is doing that thing that we were talking about earlier. He makes a grip and then immediately starts to use it to progress the position. And it seems to be putting Dominic off a little bit.
He's staying seated a little bit longer as well. If you notice when Dominic steps in, Chase just takes that extra second of leaning forward, and it gives him a few more opportunities than he'd have otherwise.
And Klingher again falling on this footlock. Let's see if Vaughn can come up on top again. He does, and this time it's going to re-establish position. Oh, nice rolling
attempt.
back take attempt.
And he
gets up on top.
Gets into that tight waist position as well.
Loves that unpredictability.
Yeah.
Dynamism from the 20-year-old. Doesn't maintain it, though.
Diving over,
again.
beautiful attempt there. Used that outside hook very nicely.
Probably enough to give him the round.
I think so.
Yeah.
Just those attacking from so many different angles, from the bottom, from the top.
Well, certainly a lot more active. Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
Yeah, I mean, that's that first entry. He just scratched that leg and just span underneath. Got the entanglement. I think this is the ankle pick that we saw at the end.
Now Dominic will need to
The winner
readjust
of
for the
round
second
number
round.
1, in the blue corner, Chase Vaughn.
Yeah, the call comes in from the referees that they've gone with Chase Vaughn for the first round. So let's see if Klingher changes his tactic here. Any thoughts on what he could do differently moving into this period?
I think if he's on top, he just needs to find a way to get past those long-range frames of Chase. He's tall, he's using his legs well, so instead of just standing there for Dominic, if he does find himself on top, which I think he will, he needs to find a way to just some little throw-by to get a bit closer and connect the upper bodies, and I think he'll have a bit more success with that strategy.
Yeah, I feel like he's just waiting a little bit too long for everything. You know, he's waiting it and then Chase is being so active, he's filling that void where Dominic's not doing anything there. This is much better, like he's pushing the shot and you see he's forced Chase into more of a defensive strategy, right?
Good shot from Klingher, well sprawled, but I love this re-entry again and Vaughn trying to counter once more. Oh, he's going to say, they're going to reset him in the middle. They're going to say he didn't make a grip.
Yeah.
This range is just too comfortable for Chase, I think. He's so used to using his legs to control at this long range. Dominic needs to try and find a way to just make things a bit more close contact.
Yeah, we've already seen how quick he is to come up again.
Dominic's doing a much better job there, though. He's very much harassing Chase and not giving Chase the opportunities that he was getting before. If I was coaching him, I'd be telling him to avoid falling back on that footlock because it's just not worked for him so far. Chase is very much aware of it. Like here, every time he's done this, it's been Chase has been able to get up off the bottom or get into a deeper position.
Right, and with time ticking away here in the second.
Yeah, same thing again.
Oh, going to the well on the footlock once more, but Vaughn has been completely unbothered by it today.
Yeah. Great use of his own leg entanglements to come up on the sweep as well.
Yeah, trying to get that heel now. This is a better entanglement, but you can see Vaughn just catching that hip, staying clear of any danger.
Oh, this could be good.
Yeah. If he can get
trying
off his
to get
back,
a bite, switching the grip here.
if he can get onto a hip, he can finish this.
Reverse butterfly. Oh, well, the
grip slips.
knee came out.
Yeah.
Recaptured it though.
Yeah, now Chase is freeing up that knee line.
Oh. It's just so hard to put that pressure when you're flat on your back.
Yeah.
If you can get onto your side, you have that full range of motion of hip extension that you can put into the knee.
Keep the pressure on down. Keep it.
This might at least give Dominic a bit of confidence to get off another couple of attacks before the end of the round.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely the closest submission of the match so far. Nice, there's that outside hook diving over the top again.
Well, he's gone, yeah. Locked around the legs now. Trying a stack pass. Good high leg from Klingher.
Yeah, Klingher trying to grab onto that leg, but it's so far sprawled back.
He looks like he's taking a bit of a breather after the close submission attempt.
Yeah. Both of them have definitely slowed down since that first round, which is not surprising, right? They've been going 8 minutes or so.
Oh, big sliding pass. I mean, yeah, you've really got to have the cardio to pull this type of game off. And obviously, there's a sort of inherent recklessness in some of it that occasionally puts you in danger.
Yeah, but now he's into that position. Nice. Good job keeping moving from Klingher.
Yeah, and this is where you'd like to see Vaughn not really give him a second to reset, just immediately go again.
Yeah, I'm glad they brought this back into the middle of the map because it's you were kind of getting crowded by the banners and whatnot. It was slowing the movement down of Vaughn.
So going into that this is a good attempt now. Needs to keep his hands connected here.
Nice job again by Vaughn, just keeping that pressure down.
Trying to hop by again, but not able to control the lower body this time. Final 35 on the clock.
Will Dominic get one more opportunity on a leg attack here?
Yeah, he's trying that roll again.
It's just hard to keep that pace up when you don't have any solid control. You're constantly trying to block and counter for the 5 minutes.
Yeah, Klingher has
Here
had
we go,
he's got
last
it
attempt.
again.
Needs to catch the heel.
I think this could be another instance where we see an overtime period.
Nice job from Chase, just pushing him back to the ground as well, not conceding top position.
Closing seconds of our 11th prelim bout here. We're going to go to the judges for that period. Let's take a look at some of the replays. We don't yet know if we're going to an overtime period. This was the initial scramble on the feet.
Yeah, that was a great little re-entry there from Klingher. Just a little bit too close to the edge of the match, unfortunately. I'd say this was probably the closest attempt of the match.
In the red corner, Dominic Klingher. We will now go to a 3-minute overtime to decide the winner.
Klingher did take that second period, we're hearing from our MC, and we started our 3-minute overtime period. Big shot early from Klingher.
That was a beautiful sprawl as well.
He shoots again. Neither one wants to give something up early here, but it's a guard pull from Vaughn.
Yeah, I mean, Vaughn's been quite successful off his back so far, entangling.
At least now Dominic is a much closer range. He can get to work a bit better from here and avoid those legs coming in for different attacks.
Yeah, here we go, round drag, and he's on the front headlock as well. Good recovery from Vaughn.
This is much better work now on top.
Yeah, he's got that confidence back, right? He's not so
I think he has.
So gun-shy as he was in the first round.
Plus, you also know that you've got 3 minutes to live or die by at this point.
Yeah, needs to be careful. Good job scooping up the other leg to regain top position.
When you know it's only 3 minutes and it's definitely the last round, it lets you empty the tank a little bit more.
Yeah,
as well.
you'd hope so. Vaughn opting to play guard here, and he kicks off. He's got to try and wrestle up here.
Yeah, it looks like Vaughn's kind of slowed down a little bit, whereas before he was really wrestling up out of those positions heavily. He's trying to come up again. Man, it's a close round as well.
Yeah, we saw this inversion in the second from him, but Klingher is bullying his way through it this time.
Yeah, he's trying to. We got just over a minute and a half left.
Even just a big change I see in Dominic is he's moving his head way closer to chase his head, and everything else, the pressure and the types of passes he can choose, all come from that. He's just more comfortable getting closer.
I mean, Vaughn, I think, needs to start to get something working.
And here we go. Now the head is over the head. This is where you start to get more pressure.
Yeah, looking at inverting. Good, we're scrambling from...
Yeah, made his base
Klingher.
nice and heavy on top.
And now
Final
straight into the pass as well.
And this round so far is Klingher's for activity on top, I would venture.
Yeah, he's the one that's now pushing forwards and continually shutting down Vaughn.
It's just a huge difference from, especially the first round, but also the second.
Well, Vaughn's got a chance here. 44 seconds left.
Can he use this to come back on top?
Klingher's gone again on the
follow
footlock.
through on this.
He's
got it.
Oh, it's a good bite.
It's a really good bite.
Grimacing on the face of Vaughn as he
Now we can finish it again here.
here.
Stay on that hip. He needs to stay on that hip to get the finish.
Yeah,
he's in a much better position.
Into the knee.
You can see Vaughn fighting hard.
This is burning a lot of time. 20 seconds left. Vaughn comes up on top. He tries to fall back now. Klingher with the turnaround from the first period.
Wow.
I think he's going to take that.
Yeah, I think he might get that too.
Great clutch performance there in the last round and a half.
Really great job of continuing to put that pressure on him.
Replays of that overtime period here. Tried the sweep, but gave up that underhook. This was where he bridged in.
Watch now when he's bridging in from the side. This is where the grimace comes, but then his back goes to the mat and the pressure kind of comes off the finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner. In the red corner, Dominic Klingher.
Dominic Klingher gets the victory over Chase Vaughn, the youngster not able to get the win on his Polaris debut, but a great performance from Klingher with his. I'm sure we'll be able to find a place for him back on the prelims. Good outing. Still 3 more bouts coming your way. Polaris 36 is live from Croydon. Frank the Tank Taku. 3 wins on Polaris so far for him. He returns to take on newcomer Bruno Jardim.
Let's welcome, fighting in the blue corner, Frank Taku.
Frank Taku, fighting out of Flow Martial Arts. Familiar face to us here at Polaris, originally from Cameroon, started at the Francis Ngannou Foundation and was then adopted by his father Sam Crook, making his home here in Plymouth. Currently a brown belt, training for 6 years. Some good domestic competition wins for him.
And now let's welcome, fighting in the red corner, Bruno Jardim.
Bruno Jardim, originally from Rio, now making his home in London. Been training for 14 years, a lot more experience for him, currently a black belt. His godfather is Legato, actually. I've just been reading in our notes here.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 84.9 kilos. Representing Flow Martial Arts from Cameroon, let's welcome Frank Taku. And let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall, official weight 85 kilos. Representing Valor Grappling Club from Brazil, introducing Bruno Jardim.
White rash guard for Taku, black rash guard for Jardim. 5 minutes on the clock here in this first round.
Solid headbutt to start the match. I mean, Frank's one of the... He competes so much. Him and his dad, Sam, they're always at competitions almost every weekend. He's incredibly comfortable on the competition.
You can see how loose he is even starting off already.
Yeah, I mean, Bruno's no slouch, though. He's coming out of Legato's gym. Legato's one of the kind of pioneers of UK Jiu-Jitsu, I would say.
Nice little grip break there with a foot. Looking to pull in underneath.
Yeah.
Taku's got that underhook though as he looks to come on top.
Yeah, Frank's doing a great job of shutting that down.
Just no hesitation from him on top as well.
Yeah. He's just... Look, Bruno is doing a good job of kind of squirreling his way under. His head and his arm are a little bit too trapped. So he needs to kind of get Frank out of balance.
He's using this deep half guard style to try and off-balance Frank and release the crossface pressure.
Yeah, you can see Frank sprawling against that arm to try and keep his hip low. Now Frank back into that more kind of classical knee slide position. This is much better for
especially
Frank.
with the hands connected here. This big underhook and head control.
Yeah.
Bruno avoiding the crossface quite well, though.
Nice job from Frank. He's already into the armbar position as well.
Let's see if he sits for it. He's thinking,
Kimura,
there he
goodness.
goes.
Oh,
big push on it. Jardim rolls out.
Oh, wow.
Wow, stayed incredibly calm.
Seemed like an unnecessary falling to the bottom armbar.
Yeah, but now Frank's back up.
Well, again, looking to get that underhook back into the knee cut. This time to the opposite side.
Yeah, I think Frank was just a little bit surprised that he didn't finish that, in all honesty.
That Kimura looked very strong.
He got it well behind the back.
But again, Frank now back into that knee slide position.
Yeah, he's got a great shoulder pressure here as well on the chin.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him try and do the exact same thing again.
Yeah. It's such a beautiful sequence, right? Use that knee slide. You've already got the underhook. You can just step around the head.
Much better crossface here for Frank as well.
Yeah.
But that deep half can get very annoying versus this knee slide.
Yeah. This is a good position for Frank, though. Laying down on his side like this is a solid way to kind of make it hard for the person on bottom, right? And you can see any time that he gets a little bit up, he sprawls out again and drops that knee back underneath.
Yeah, we're getting closer to a bit more of a classical deep half here.
Yeah. Frank trying to work against that grip.
Frank's trying to do two things really here. He's trying to either slip the foot out, or if he can even step over the head with his other leg, just attack the Kimura from the deep half.
I mean, that was beautiful. Like Bruno kind of span over to the side to use that classical deep half guard sweep. Frank just switched his hips very nicely and shut it down. And again, ends up in this heavy knee slide position.
Well, the foot came out for a second, but Jardim was able to just use his hand and replace it into this kind of quarter guard.
Again, Jardim going back to the deep half guard.
He is using this like knee twist and deep half quite nicely defensively. It's not the most flashy thing you'll see, but he's actually very effective at protecting himself.
He had a big bridge there as Taku went to pass, and he's got an opportunity to open up the back control now.
That was a beautiful movement by Frank as well. He freed up his elbow and then used that little bit of space to insert his knee. And now he's chasing the back. Has the choke.
Oh, big squeeze in quickly from Taku. He gets the submission inside of the first period.
Beautiful performance by Frank.
Great finish there on the choke. Attacking the choke at the exact same time he's putting in the hooks, so it's very hard to defend both.
Let's take a look at the replays, and of course that finish. This was the early Kimura.
Oh. I mean, that's tight.
Yeah, Jardim managed to escape this one, but it was a good scramble to the back, and he just went up top so quickly. He got like a brief trap on the arm, and it bought him enough time up top. Big, powerful squeeze. Great performance from the 20-year-old. 4-0 on Polaris.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by tap out due to a rear naked choke, Frank Taku.
Frank Taku takes the win here over experienced black belt Bruno Jardim. 2 more bouts on our undercard coming your way, and don't forget at 7 p.m. local, 2 p.m. Eastern, we are going to move live and exclusive to FloGrappling for our main card. 3 title fights coming your way. Lots and lots of action still to come. Penultimate fight on our undercard here is in the gi. Venezuelan Gianluca Maltese taking on Brazilian Mikael Rylander.
Let's welcome fighting the blue corner, Gianluca Maltese.
Gianluca Maltese, originally from Venezuela, now based in Ireland at Royal Grappling Team.
Yeah, one of Ireland's top up-and-comers, really, and it's nice to see him competing so much no-gi and in the gi and always having great performances.
Black belt with 10 years of experience. Good medals at No-Gi Euros, actually bronze at ADCC Trials as well. It's a good opportunity to tell you that we're coming to Ireland in June. We'll talk about it more on the main card at Polaris 37, June 6th in Dublin.
And now let's welcome, fighting out the red corner, Mikael Rylander.
Mikael Rylander, also 27 years old, from Brazil, but based now just north of London in Luton. He's competed all over the world, Europeans, Moscow, Romania, China, Pan-Pacific, Asian Championships. Lots and lots of experience coming into this one tonight.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, official weight 95.6 kilos. Representing Royal Grappling Academy from Venezuela, let's welcome Gianluca Maltese. And also welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, official weight 95.3 kilos. Representing Ludlow Grappling Club from Brazil, Mikael Rylander.
So our last gi match of the evening. Touch of hands and we are underway. Big guard pull from Maltese early.
Straight underneath.
Mikael jumping on that Kimura though, I think.
Oh, he has a good armbar attempt here.
Yeah.
Can he get the foot through?
Gianluca needs to keep moving.
Well, he snatched it here. See if he can break the grip.
Yeah, he's not quite in the perfect position, but it's very good. This is much better now. He needs to get the arm on the inside.
Well, pulling on the far arm to try and break it here.
There's so much friction in the gi as well. It's hard to slip out of any attacks like this.
Yeah, now he's isolated the arms. It's going to be much harder for Gianluca to get free.
Couldn't ask for a much better start for the Brazilian.
Yeah, you see Gianluca just trying to keep that arm on the inside of his leg. But Mikael's now switched it across. He could potentially switch up to a triangle here.
Yeah, he's got that foot laced through inside the far arm.
This is better for Gianluca now with the leg trapped.
Yeah, he found his way back to keep that leg guard. Stayed composed, and he's going to come up on top potentially.
Yeah, nice job recovery from Gianluca.
That was looking bad.
Yeah.
Well, first notch on the scoreboard for Rylander.
Oh, straight into the triangle as well. Just use the double the lasso to set that up.
Yeah, didn't look like he had the arm fully captured though, and he's going deep on the collar here.
Rylander looking very aggressive from here.
Yeah, again, we were talking about this earlier with like the fist in the neck. It's the same thing. If you can use the collar, you can still create the pressure to finish the choke.
So Maltese, got to be careful here.
It's not a fun position to be in, even if you're not getting finished.
Yeah, and particularly with the gi, you're kind of getting smothered as well.
Yeah, I can't quite see what his left arm is
he's trying
doing.
to wrist lock him there.
Got to watch the right, and he's going to drag up on the pants here to get try and get the pass.
nice opportunity for Gianluca to just settle a little bit.
Yeah, that's
start
what I was
to get
thinking.
a bit of control himself.
Yeah, he's just kind of slowed the pace down a little bit, which is what he needed, because
a good idea.
Mikhail was coming out fast.
Well, he's feeding the lapel here. He's being nice and slow and diligent about it, just tying up around his own leg.
But yeah, I'm surprised that Gianluca just let him do that, because now it's going to be much harder for him to kind of work past the guard. This is such an annoying grip.
What is the kind of the route for him to use that grip now?
Well, it essentially acts like a spider guard. Like, he can push down on the shoulder, use it to redirect. He could potentially pass it off to other grips as well. But the whole time, if you imagine, Gianluca can't press forwards now because the leg's tied up into the grip. So as much as he tries to push through that grip or drag the leg or do anything, it's very neutralized.
There's not too much he can do until he clears the grip.
Yeah, very much so. There is a path that you can do a lot of the time, which is go to like a double under position. That neutralizes a lot of the grip, but because of the leg placement here of Mikhail, it's difficult to do that.
Well, he gets a drag by partially, but
nice
Rylander
jump
back
into
to
the
his
close
feet.
guard.
And it's a guard pull from Maltese, who looks to go to work on the arm quickly here.
Nice to see Gianluca now controlling, pushing the pace a little bit more. After a rough first 2 minutes from...
Yeah, I mean, he did a great job of like slowing things down, right? Bringing it into his pace.
Trying to break the grip here. And not opting to let that go, and he stands to put some pressure on the neck. Seems content to slow it down a little bit here.
I notice sometimes the gi competitors are a bit more aware of the rules and the time and the score and different things like this. I wonder, is he thinking, I have the first round, I'll rest this minute and I'll win the second round as well?
It is potential, yeah. I mean, Gianluca needs to kind of increase the pace a little bit. He might be concerned that he's just too far down and there's not a lot that he can do from it. But I don't feel like that's his personality.
So why burn
exactly.
energy
Put yourself
right
into
now?
a good space, and then you know you can come out hard in the next round.
Just if I'm wondering, why has Mikhail slowed the pace down so much?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I won't name names, but we've had some extremely prolific grapplers on our main card at times not read the fairly unique rule sets that Polaris operates under.
This is a classic black belt tactic of retying your belt to get a couple of extra seconds.
Yeah, well, we have paused the clock, so...
In Abu Dhabi, they had the nice strategy of taping the belt.
Yes. Oh,
yeah.
So last 30 seconds in this first period. Oh, good time on the guard pass. It was a slow guard pull from Maltese.
Yeah, and this is a good position now for Mikhail. But he only has 20 seconds to work, and that's really not a long time.
No, I think I'll probably just see both guys end the round in this position. Maltese will take the judges' score and move on to the second. Might as well crossface her a little bit.
Yeah, just add a heavy crossface into the mix for fun.
So first 5 minutes in the books. Replays from that first period. It was an anxious start to this one for the Venezuelan.
Yeah, I mean, Gianluca just did a great job of getting Mikhail's leg between his legs, and then he managed to use that to scramble and make top position. So there's a nice attempted lead drag, and then closing into that guard. But Gianluca just kind of didn't get much started in that round.
No, and both passing attempts.
Red corner, Mikhail Rylander.
No surprises there.
Yeah.
But both passing attempts that Mikhail had that were quite successful came from Gianluca playing guard without any type of grip.
Yeah. Yeah, being kind of lazy in that guard pull where he just sat down.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to see him this round get his grip set a little bit more, get a stronger guard position, and see can he get to work from there.
So touching hands and another 5 minutes on the clock, and I'm going to call it a foot sweep.
That's a...
Oh! Well, lots of guard pull attempts going there. Oh!
Nice. Now Gianluca's inverted.
Well, we saw Rylander counter the guard pull well in the end of the first period. Tries it again here, and Could be an omoplata.
It seemed like Gianluca was ready for it there.
The arm's on the wrong side of the body, so it's not ideal. He needs to pass it over to the other side. You see Mikhail just kind of pushing it out and then going heavy hips.
Yeah, he stayed heavy on the knee as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Another good start to the round for Rylander here. Let's see if he goes to the well on the arm once more.
It's that intensity on top that's giving Gianluca a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mikhail isn't actually attacking this top arm and like working towards it.
And now he's going to try and take the back, and he's got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. Gianluca doing a good job of creating the angle. When you see Mikhail just kind of sliding away, he's prevented that bottom leg from doing a lot. It's just the top shin that's now stopping the pass. You see him stretching out, then he can just turn the corner. From here, he could smash those legs down, so if he kneels on top of the shin, then he could switch all the way around to the opposite side and essentially just expose Gianluca's back.
And all these passes are so much more effective in the gi as well, aren't they? When you have these grips on the pants. And
yeah, it really punishes any mistake in the distance control on the grips.
Yeah.
The same here. Look, Mikhail can just kind of move around and then force those hips.
Yeah, some good work pinning the legs on top, but again the pace has slowed a little here.
Yeah.
After a fast start.
Nice long step. But Gianluca doing a good job of recovering.
Low base for Rylander here. Trying to set his grips up before he perhaps looks to explode up.
Yeah, Rylander trying the leg drag and then switching to the opposite side.
Maltese just not able to kind of get a purchase on anything right now.
Yeah.
Very much on the back foot.
It's just that spider guard grip that's stopping Rylander's pass.
Are you surprised we're not seeing the legs of Maltese used a bit more now, especially as the clock starts to tick down?
Yeah, I feel like he's just not able to kind of get anything going. Anytime that he does start an attack, Rylander's just able to kind of neutralize it and reset the position.
He's having a tough time off-balancing him, I think. He's having a little bit of success right now with the spider guard. This is more like what he should be trying to do.
Yeah, he has that bit of distance control and whatnot, and that's working well for him, but again, he's only got like 90, just over 90 seconds to get there.
Right, and he's around down here. Oh, it's Rylander's turn to find some extra time with the belt tie.
Yeah. Good tactic.
Evens out one apiece, doesn't it?
And now he's going to explode straight away. Watch.
Right. So our referee, Greg Creel, just resetting the grips correctly.
Yeah, now Gianluca's managed to get his hips to the ground, which is good for the start of the sweep. If he could bring him over towards that spider guard leg, then he'd probably be able to complete the sweep, but Mikhail recognizing it and building his base.
And this is a much better position for him to start off balancing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to go deep De La Hiva. Or to the De La X. And this is a much better position here for Gianluca, particularly if he keeps feeding that lapel up higher and higher. It's going to be very, very difficult for Rylander to like scramble away from it.
Well, he's got a good lapel grip now with both arms, and of course the right leg of Rylander is looped up inside now.
1 minute left on the clock. This could be his last chance here.
Yeah, he's manages to use it to sweep well. Referee's just going to reset the gi here.
Yeah, Mikhail used it tactically to go to guard, because he was just, if he didn't, then he would probably given up a worse position. So he conceded the sweep to be in a better situation now.
He's locked up the offside triangle here.
No, there's still no arm in there. So this is just a head squeeze again. And
I think he's just running down the clock, and he thinks he's done enough in the first minute or two to take the round.
Yeah. This is one of my pet peeves in jiu-jitsu, is people squeezing my head.
Yeah, it's interesting that, well, the referee is calling for them to move. Maltis clearly can't get his head out. Final 10 seconds here. Rylander content to go to the judges for this second period. A little bit of an awkward ending. We could still see an overtime, but we'll find out shortly. Let's take a look at the replays.
This was the leg kicking at the start.
Yeah, Jiu-Jitsu doesn't live it down sometimes. That's one of those instances. This was the end of the round where both guys kind of just stalemated out. And we are going to get a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner, Mikael Rylander.
Debut win for Mikael Rylander. Fairly diligent in the end, had a couple of good opportunities at some submissions, but kind of just leaned on his experience, methodical to take the decision win here. We do have one more preliminary bout coming your way before we jump live and exclusive to FloGrappling at 7:30 local time. I do apologize for telling you earlier, it was 7 o'clock at 7:30 local time, 2:30 Eastern. Stay with us here. Jack Sear, Romo Carvalho is the top bout on our preliminary card coming up next. So don't forget, our Polaris PSG tournaments are starting to take place around the country now. Of course, you're going to see tonight at the top of our main card, our winner of our Polaris PSG London at under 70 kilos, Shaï Gerena from Belgium. He won his title shot tonight against Ethan Crelinsten. And up at Polaris 38, we're going to see Sebastian Patik. He wins a place in our welterweight Grand Prix. Don't forget, we're holding open tournaments all around the UK, divisions for everybody, and a chance to see and compete in those contenders division to earn your shot on an upcoming Polaris main card. Next up, April 12th, we're in Cardiff, where there will be a female contenders bracket to face off for a title shot later in the year. Head over to the Polaris website or Smooth Comp to get all your information on those. We look forward to seeing you at an upcoming event soon. So, top of our undercard here, familiar person to Polaris, Jack Sear, taking on Romo Carvalho from London Shoot Fighters. Let's go ahead and get these last two athletes in, get this bout underway.
let's welcome fighting in the blue corner, Jack Sear.
Jack Sear makes his way to the mat representing Escapeology BJJ. What could we possibly say about Escapeology BJJ, Tom?
I mean, they're a lovely team based out of Cambridge. That's all I'm going to say.
Tom is, of course, the founder, owner, head coach of Escapeology BJJ. What can you tell us about Jack?
I mean, Jack has been competing on Polaris for a very long time. In fact, I think that picture's probably about a good 6 years old at this point. Very, very good leg locking game. He's been working on his wrestling, and it's great to see him being back on the stage again. I'm really excited to see how he goes up against Ramal.
And now let's welcome, fight in the red corner, Romao Carvalho.
As the name might have suggested, Romao Carvalho, originally from Brazil, currently in London. Been training since 2010 and is a black belt. Has competed before on Polaris 33 as part of Team South America versus Team Asian and Oceania.
Let's get the action started. Our next bout is in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 56 inches tall, official weight 70 kilos, representing Escapeology BJJ. From the United Kingdom, let's welcome Jack Sear. And now let's welcome his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 69.9 kilos, representing London Shoot Fighters. From the United Kingdom, introducing Romao Carvalho.
Well, this bout is brought to you by Warrior. Warrior Crunch Protein Bars, and of course their creatine are available on Amazon or in every local Asda store now.
I would expect Jack to try and sit to guard as soon as possible. Romao's got solid wrestling. You know, coming out of London Shoot, they were one of the top MMA gyms for a long time, one of the top grappling gyms. Jack kind of looks like he's flying triangle there.
Well, yeah, Carvalho does have 2-0 MMA record and a bit of capoeira in his background as well. Got interested in grappling from watching Pride MMA.
Yeah, he's super explosive. Had a really good performance on the squads event as well.
Accidental eye poke from Jack Sear there. Carvalho says he's okay, just needs to take a second to clear that, and Sear immediately back to engage. Ooh. Oh, big double leg, just power double through the middle into a double under stack pass here.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what you'd expect from Romao, like very aggressive, a lot of pressure passing. But Jack has ridiculous flexibility, like it is insane. He fought Ash Williams for the title way back in, I think it was like 2020, 2021. And Ash got to mount and Jack just fed his leg over in and like started to try and heel hook him.
You could see it there, the pass looked all but completed, and then all of a sudden he's in an omoplata attempt himself.
Yeah. No, he's super dexterous. It's kind of weird the first time you train with him, how his feet just kind of pop into different places.
So big, heavy collar tie from Carvalho. Sear not able to clear it.
Interesting that Jack is trying to stay standing now.
Yeah, I mean, he has been trying to work on his wrestling. I know he's been training at Los Banditos as well. Obviously, they've got very solid wrestling there.
Got good head position, just had to defend the throw by. Oh, moved him around in the collar tie there.
Yeah.
Trying to strip some grips, pummel back inside.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job with his head positioning at the moment, which is so important for wrestling.
Yeah, you see, he punches that underhook well, but it's the follow through off that
yeah,
he needs. It's just not getting quite deep enough with it.
Yeah, Romau's also kind of slightly starting to win the head position.
This is better from Jack now.
Yeah, he was trying to throw it by, it looked like. And looking for that drag. He is actually doing very, very well in the wrestling.
Positionally, he's doing a great job. He's having some of the at least the impetus towards the entries now.
Yeah.
As long as it's not burning too much energy.
Right, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Like it's tiring wrestling people. Sitting down on your butt and kind of waving your legs around is very easy.
It is when it's not your primary game.
Yes,
right?
That's it. There's always a balance to be found.
Yeah. But that has kind of classically be one of Jack's weaknesses. Is he does get a little bit one-dimensional, focused on the legs too much, and he needs to work that other aspect where he is coming up off the bottom to attack, like with the rest loves and things like that.
Our referee is calling for a bit more action there. Minute 45 left in this opening period. We saw one big explosion from Carvalho early, and nothing since.
Jumping into it,
Pummel
nice.
into the closed guard. Sear looking to go to work on the arm here.
Yeah, you see that flexibility coming in. And this works well when someone's trying to stay tight to you like this. He just needs to be careful.
Oh, he's going to get picked up and walked over to his own corner here. He's going arm and guillotine briefly.
But then he's attacking it. I mean, that's great that he walked over there, but it's a total waste of energy. But it does show how strong Romau is, right? He's like able just to pick Jack up and walk him over there.
Now Sear's going to go back to this rubber guard entry.
Yeah. Jack actually started training out of 10th Planet London, so he has that whole
system,
the whole rubber guard thing down, and he does regularly try to go platter and normal platter people and lock down and all of that kind of stuff.
Well, he's doing a good job of getting really high on his overhooks here as well, so he's always forcing a bite on the elbow in some fashion at the moment.
Nice attack on the guillotine there, Jack. He just got the extra little bit of height. And what I will say is that Romau is doing nothing. This is kind of what we've seen a little bit. He does get kind of static in that close guard and looks for like one big movement out.
The posture control is very good here from Jack, and that's something you do pick up from that 10th Planet. A lot of their attacks come from the broken posture, so it's something he's naturally very good at.
Yeah, and now Jack's doing a good job. He's being very disciplined with staying in this close guard, which I really like as well. And trying to wrist lock as well, which...
yeah.
Oh. This is actually not a bad thing for Jack. Like, he's very dexterous in these positions, and he has very good footlocks as well.
He's going to look to counter footlock here in the dying seconds. Carvalho again going on a straight footlock.
You see Jack trying to belly down, and he's going to try and switch off to the heel, I suspect.
I was going to say, I was waiting for the timer there. And probably a good first round for Sear in the books. I know he gave up that double early, but it was a bit more one-way traffic after that point.
Yeah, once he got to the closed guard, he had some good success.
Yeah. I thought he can definitely control that portion of the mat. It's just kind of how they viewed that, the first part of it, right? There wasn't a lot that happened. There was the big double leg. Like when and then, I mean, this was a great tactical decision from Jack, jumping into that closed guard.
Mixing it with the wrestling as well.
Yeah, and then he was trying to work off the guillotines and connecting it quite well into the...
It's tough, because you would obviously make the case that like the pummel for the takedown forced the guard jump from Sear as well.
The winner of round number 1.
Easy to look at it from that way. The guard jump was a defensive action.
Yeah.
And they did, in fact, give it to Carvalho. Okay. So Jack Sear 1 round down here.
Yeah.
You don't agree, Tom?
No, I think that's a fair decision, in all honesty. Like, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible.
Oh, and he gets a nice drag to the trip again, but Sear
Jack is
jumping on the guillotine.
Oh, I just can't control it, though.
It's that wrestling experience as well. You're so used to defending guillotines when you're doing all that wrestling.
Well, they're going to go from standing again. See if Sear pulls guard or stays standing. I'd like to see Carvalho hit another shot, though. I mean, like, he's shown twice when he actually commits. He's had success both times.
Jack's got good underhook now, though. Nice jump by Jack. Now, I think we can definitely say that was Jack initiating that one.
It was.
And he's straight up into that high rubber guard position.
He's got a lot more time to work in this guard position as well.
Yeah. Romau just trying to drive forwards. And Jack's trying to create that position where he can use that dexterity. This is the best position he's been in so far. Kamal will try and probably just pick him up and stack out of it.
Sear looking to switch off to the other side here.
Yeah. This is a much better position for Jack. Honestly, I don't know why Jack doesn't use like dead orchards more, because I feel like he'd have the dexterity to do it.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest attacks to do.
Yeah, I feel like I need to talk to him about that.
I'm a little surprised that the hands of Carvalho are staying on the mat through so frequently here. Even with MMA background, you want to pummel back inside and get those bicep controls.
Yeah. Again, yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I feel like at the moment Jack is probably winning this round. Again, trying to be unbiased as possible, but
he's definitely initiating more of the attacks.
Yeah.
Romao just more focused on when something is threatening, he's just getting to that tripod stance and shaking it off.
Yeah.
Right, and he got on that guillotine very quick off the trip takedown.
That's true, yeah.
Looking to scoop underneath here.
This is a good position now for Jack. He's got quite a nice angle.
Yeah, lots of options.
And again, you see Carvalho just resetting back to center, which isn't bad. Like, I mean, it's good for Jack that he's forcing him to be into these positions. Jack needs to be now be disciplined in this.
Guard open this time.
Back standing again. Jack was having a bit of success from the guard. I'm surprised that he's back up standing again.
Well, he could just pull again.
Yeah, I think he should, you know, and this is a good tactic from Jack.
Yeah.
Approaching the final 2 minutes here. Sear 1 round down, so he's got to stay active here. Ooh, nice little corkscrew footlock.
Yeah, he's trying that, but now Jack can start entering towards the leg. This is a good
now he's in.
bite. Carvalho, you can see him really having to turn around. Jack holding onto that ankle, capturing the other one. Nice. If he scoops underneath that leg, he can go. But this is good for Jack as well, you know, entering into these positions.
I imagine his flexibility applies to his feet as well. So
yeah, he's pretty dexterous in those positions too. But Carvalho's probably going to try to use this to come up. Nice job from Jack, changing it up to grow to top position.
Let's see if he can get some weight on the foot.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite in 50-50, but like...
Well, the corner of Carvalho calling for him to stay on top, and that will suit Sear, who wants to pull into this close guard, but again, he's got to be active.
I feel like so does Carvalho, though, right? Because Carvalho hasn't really done that much in this round.
This is one of those ones where you really don't want the judges to have to pick the fine margins, right?
Yeah.
In an ideal world.
Yeah, Jack trying to punch that grip through. This is a really solid tactic for this match. He's emphasizing the close guard position. It's not exciting, but it's a good way to slow someone who's very explosive and very dynamic down.
Gone to the well on that little wrist lock.
Man,
several times.
Why ignore 0.5% of the body, right?
Romao standing up now. This is his chance to open the legs.
And again, he's going to fall back on the straight footlock.
I don't think it's good. And this actually helps Jack out, because if he can re-pummel his legs towards the inside, that's going to be a good thing. The only thing I will say that is good for Carvalho is that he's
kind of asserting the positions that
Jack's
he wants.
now back on the leg. And now he should come up towards the hips too.
Well, big scrambles with 10 seconds left. Carvalho's going to come back on top one more time. Oh, and again he goes back on the foot.
Yeah, he's just diving to try and score points in this final round, right?
But will it score points? That's the question. It does look like he's got a bite here as time expires. Going to go to the judges' scorecard. If it goes the way of Carvalho, then he will take this bout. If it goes the way of Sear, we're going to get 3 more minutes. That was the early takedown, but Sear countered immediately with the guillotine.
Yeah, he managed, and then he jumped into the close guard as well. It's just a shame that it was out of bounds.
What it tells you, like looking at we'll just look at the replay some more, but the body language of both guys, neither of them I think are quite sure.
Oh, it looks like we might have a decision coming through.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards, and they see it for your winner, Romao Carvalho.
Yeah, I think they just looked at Romao being that little bit more aggressive, jumping on the footlocks.
Yeah, he did a good job asserting the positions that he
Yeah.
wanted, whether it was the top position or jumping on the footlocks as well.
Yeah,
I'm here with our winner, Romeo Carvalho. How you feeling after that one? Good fought decision victory.
Oh man, I feel great. Coming here, I knew the danger that Jack was, like very flexible, stronger than I thought. I mean, all the respect to him. Thanks for the fight, Jack. Thank you everybody for coming and watch. And yeah, man, it was great.
Were you surprised that he stood and tested the wrestling a little bit? You got a couple of good takedowns.
Honestly, is every time you win and lose, you learn a lot, right? So I wasn't expecting him to wrestle at all. I was more worried about his leg lock and back takes, and he surprised me there. But we do this every day in the gym. Man, come on, I get punched in the face for MMA, so jiu-jitsu is easy, man. Easy. I mean, not easy, like obviously everybody's good, but the adrenaline is so different. Nothing surprised me, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we all know what you're saying there. You've had some great performances here on Polaris. Happy to come back one more time in the future.
Yeah, there's big bosses. I think it's time for main card, no? Well, the crowd say that. I want my face on that poster again.
Looking for a spot on the main card, your winner, Romeo Carvalho! That does it for our preliminary card. Main card is coming up very shortly, live and exclusive on FloGrappling. This is your main card, kicking off Sarah Galval versus Libby Genge. Ross Nichols, Sam Gibson up second. Shane Fishman, PJ Barch, dark horse on that bout for bout of the night. Then our three title fights, Gianni Grippo, Owen Jones for the featherweight title, women's openweight, Kendall Roosling and Annabelle Lopez Beard, and then main event is our lightweight title, Shaï Gerena and Ethan Crelinsten. Guys, what are you looking forward to coming up on this main card?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Libby and Sarah. I think that's going to be a really fun match. Obviously, Libby, a bit of an underdog in that match. Sarah's been on a tear recently, but Libby has shown some amazing wrestling and a little bit of a different style to what a lot of people are used to. She's incorporating that wrestling style into her jiu-jitsu, so I'm really excited how that one goes down.
Tom, I know you're excited for Fishman Barch, I think, and then obviously the lightweights as well.
Yeah, as you were saying with the dark horse matchup between Fishman and Barch, both really well rounded, both have very unique parts to their game, but both have very differing styles. Barch really good at wrestling, leg locks, Fishman really good at some unorthodox half guard stuff. So there'll be some really interesting battles going on during that match, I think.
Title fights are particularly fun. There's kind of a common thread through them, right? Like the more veteran, established competitor taking on some of the young guns. Of course, Grippo, much more experienced than Owen Jones, but Owen Jones competing a lot, on a bit of a tear right now, really could take it to Gianni.
There's a lot to be said for momentum, and Owen Jones over the last 2-3 years especially has had a lot of momentum. Gianni's still active, but obviously he's deep into his career, so it'll be very interesting, as you were saying, seeing the veteran going up against the young, hungry athlete.
And Kendall Roosing, she is our existing women's openweight champ. She's been out of competition for a little while, again against someone who's competing a lot right now, Annabelle Lopez-Bigg.
Yeah, I think the last time she competed was back in August of 2024, so quite a while. And in that time, Annabelle has won world championships. She just won the European trials, so she is on a bit of a tear herself. So it is, as you said, like a little bit more of the veteran, even though Kendall is still very, very young, coming up against the upcomer in Annabelle.
And then, of course, our PSG qualifier, Shaï Gerena, taking on long-time established veteran Ethan Crelinsten. But guys, you know, on the down low, a lot of people I've heard in the crowd sort of saying, hey, Gerena might be underrated by the wider jiu-jitsu community. Really could surprise Crelinsten here.
Yeah, and obviously Crelinsten being so well established and Shaï being much more of a newcomer, sometimes it's tough not knowing what to expect for Ethan. And when a match is more difficult than you expect, there's nothing more tiring. So I'd be curious how Ethan's cardio holds up. Obviously, he's probably still a big favourite, but it's a much closer match than some people might think.
Yeah, and I will say as well that Shaï regularly does the absolute, so he's fighting giants and he's doing very, very well in them. A lot of people look at him from his PSG performance, which is a lot of leg locks. He has a very, very strong guard game as well and some very, very strong arm bars.
Well, we will recap all of this in depth in our main card, coming your way 7:30 p.m. local, 2:30 p.m. Eastern, live and exclusive on FloGrappling. For myself, Josh Palmer, Tom Barlow and Tom Halpin. Pleasure having you here on YouTube for our prelims. We'll see you again in just a few moments.